Greetings, folks. I'm sorry for the delay. Not too bad. Had a little errand to run. Oh my god, I slept like shit last night. My toes all jacked up in a minute. Yo, someone whose toes are perfectly fine. Some may even say, over 9,000 is Squidge. Perfect toes, I'm sure. It's fine. Squidge is yeah. I don't know. It's a bit. It was basically keeping me awake last night. I was just laying in bed. It was just throbbing. So I was like, it's not easy to get to sleep at the best of times. But fuck my life. But thank you for the flexor, Squidge. We'll put it this way. This is no, I'm an idiot. Hang on, let me sort your flex out. So lick. Oh my god, this stupid mouse wheel. Pain in the ass. I mean, Squidge 98. Damn. Excellent. No, I'm a stupid idiot. I was talking about yesterday. I cut my nails and my toenails like far too short, shorter than they need to be. I have always done that, and I like doing that. I like, it feels better to me. I don't like having long nails. Stupidly though, I occasionally I cut on the big toe on my left foot on the, I guess inside of the foot you'd say, but outside of the toe. On the corner, I just cut it down for like far too short. And it's like growing back funky, and it's all like fucked up. It's not a massive issue in the sense that it's not the first time I've done it. I've done the very same thing. I think on the same goddamn toe, at least twice before in my life. And yeah, the edge of it, kind of like gets like broken off, and it grows back funky, and it's a little bit fucked up in a minute. It's not pleasant to look at or feel, but yeah, it just was particularly bad yesterday, and well, today this is what I'm a weirdo, I like to wear shoes indoors like most people. What the fuck are you doing? This is episode 614 of the Iznib Show. The previous 613 episodes, I have been wearing shoes. Every single episode, every single stream. Anytime I've appeared on anybody else's stream. Anytime you've spoken to me on Discord, I'm wearing shoes because I'm just that's what is comfortable for me. House shoes, not like not wearing Doc Martens or wellies or anything. But today I'm not. I just tried to put my shoe on. I was like, nah, that's not gonna be comfortable. So let's let the OCD, the ADHD discomfort of not wearing shoes is less today than the actual physical discomfort of my toe. So here we are. I mean, look, some people's not all homes are created equally. Some people's homes are a little bit squishy inside, a little bit, a little bit wet, Thankfully, not this one, so that's fine. But yeah, that's just like comfortable to me. Like if if I'm a guest at someone's house and they're like, kind of hinting like, yeah, we'd take your shoes off at the door. It's not like you got crap or mud or dirt on your shoes, but they've been walking outside. They've been touching the outside. They don't want that surface that's been on the outside floor to be touching the inside of their home. And I totally get it, and I totally respect it, and I'm not uncomfortable to do that. But if it's not mentioned, if that person doesn't say anything or give a shit, I'm going to keep my shoes on. Yeah, and I get it. Yeah, and some people are particular about it, and I totally get it. Interesting. Yeah, so I think growing up, I don't think it was mandated. But I always remember being a kid, like, not wearing shoes inside, ever. That's not a thing I would be doing, but, I definitely went. I remember going to like friends' houses, and they were like, "Yeah, you taking your shoes off, buddy?" I'm like, "Okay, right, it's no problem. It's no issues." Hmm. Okay, interesting, Squidge. Yeah, everything's different, but everyone's experience is different. But yeah, it's just I don't know. I don't know what it was. I guess when I became a teenager, and like, we kind of like hung out at my house quite a lot, but we go to other people's house and we'd be in and out, and we'd be like walking around the town and the streets, and not the streets. The town I lived in, Portchester, it's very quiet. Most, almost 99% residential. A lot of it, like, sections of it, a lot of it was like pretty like middle class, honestly. We had a freaking castle down the end of my road. So there's a lot of like places like open green spaces and stuff. So we were like walking around everywhere. So I think the feeling was we were always here, there, and everywhere. It's kind of like, who's got time to take their shoes off, take their shoes off and put them back on. So we're going here, we're going there, we're going everywhere. And I think that kind of just like stuck with me as I got older. But yeah, I don't want to mention that. Yeah, everyone in the town, it was like no big deal. Like when we did for like PE at school for cross country running. It wasn't really cross country. It was like it's like a 30-40 minute run. They'd send us on. We'd have to like run down the road and like run around the castle and come back. And no, everyone is like aware of it. And so, people go like there and hang out and stuff. And occasionally like have like tourists there and stuff. But it wasn't, it's like, I guess it's one of those things, if you're like used to it, it's like not a thing. But if you're not, you're like, wow, this is freaking cool. Yeah, I definitely didn't. I wish I'd kind of spent more time hanging around there as a kid. Let me put you a picture of it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So it was original like Roman fort, and then there's like a medieval castle like for the walls, and there's a medieval castle like keep kind of like built into one corner of it, on like the seafront, and like on the opposite end there's a church and graveyard on the opposite corner. I don't know if that was built at the same time as the castle. I guess it was. I don't know, but it's quite a cool space. Now you have to like the keep, the medieval part, the castle is like a tourist attraction. You have to like pay to go in there. But actually to walk into the inside of the grounds of the Roman fort, it's I think they like they probably like, they got the entrance and exit at the back of it. Because there's like a path that runs all the way through it. They were like, I think they closed the gates at kind of nighttime and open them in the morning. Someone who worked there, that's job there was, but you can just walk in there freely. It's pretty cool. It's weird that we didn't take more advantage of it. Honestly, it was freaking cool. Slick Mick, how you doing? Yeah, and I respect it, Slick Mick. But if I came to your house and Mrs. Slick Mick was like, "Oi, take your shoes off, bro," I'd be like, "Okay, that's fine." Let's have a look. Let's see what we can find. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's all sorts of cool. But when you're used to it, it's like it here. That's a nice aerial shot of it there. I've got to sort my shit out here. We sort your shit out. Yeah, there you go. From the bottom part is like the road leading up to it. Obviously, you can see the walls. The castle is obviously the bit on the bottom left there, and on you can see the church and the graveyard in the opposite. But yeah, the inside of the grounds there, you could just go in there, and you could walk around the outside of it any time of day. That was the end of my road I lived on. I lived on that exact road. That was at the far end of it, and I guess it was like probably a good 15-minute walk all the way down the road. Yeah, excellent, Squidge. How you doing, Sick Mick? Yeah, so I do. I have like the same shoes, Slick Mick, but when they're basically when they're a couple of years old, and I still will wear them inside, but I won't wear them outside because they're too beaten up. Yeah, I know, right? It's cool. I wish I'd taken more advantage of it. Yeah, that's the actual keep from inside the grounds. So as you can see, you've got the keep, but then you've got like another wall around. That's from inside those walls, just looking up at it. Yeah, and you can go in it and everything. Obviously, you have to like pay, and it's probably not cheap. Yeah, that's another nice aerial shot. Yeah, so we've got like a little internal moat around it. And there's like a moat around the outside of sections of it, particularly on the far side there. Yeah, there used to be crabs in there as well. We used to get like like cheap like ham and put it on a string and dangle the string into the water, and crabs they'd go for it. No, not like big chunky crabs you'd eat, just like little dirty, like little salty mud crabs kind of thing. Yeah, there you go, and that's the aerial from the you can see the waterfront there from the other direction with the church. Cool church. I like that church. A few times I went into it. Yeah, I don't think there's any other pictures that kind of yeah, like you can see like that's kind of on the looking, if you're coming up to the entrance on the outside, you're looking right. You can see like the remains of a moat. Obviously, parts of it, there's a bit more to it, but I don't think there's any other pictures worth showing off. But yeah, that was for that being at the end of the road when I was a kid was it's pretty freaking cool. Honestly, I feel quite blessed. Yeah, easily. Yeah, it's cool. I like the kind of the I just kind of like to think back to like the medieval times where they're like they would just come along and be like, oh, what's this old Roman shit? We'll take this. We'll build something extra on it. It's like, you know, it's like you find a Lego model that someone built like a few generations ago, and you just take it and start like building your own shit on it. Yeah, kind of tied in with a lot of that Squidge is my stepdad, my previous stepdad, who I lived with and was with my mum when we lived in Portchester, is actually an archaeologist by trade and works for English Heritage. That's neither here nor there, but you know, so I kind of got that kind of that experience when we went on holidays as a kid. It wasn't to go and sit on a beach; it was going to look at ancient fucking ruins and shit. Which some of it was cool and some of it was tiresome, depending where we went, depending what kind of like specific age I was, and kind of you know, maybe what kind of mood I might have been in at that point in my life and such. But for sure, I would get more appreciation out of it like now. Definitely. But yeah, that was pretty cool. But it's just curious because it's like I don't know how many people lived in that town. Tens of thousands at least. Maybe more. I don't really know. But so it's just like an elephant in the room. Like everyone that knows it exists, but nobody actually gives a shit about it. Who lives there? which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. But yeah, but everyone has like visited there at least once. Yeah, it is the way of it. Like if someone came from outside of town, they'd be like, "Oh wow, what the hell?" And everyone who lives there is like, "Oh yeah, I'd forgotten about that." Yeah, okay. Yeah, because it's all what you're used to, isn't it? Everyone all used to different things. If you're surrounded by it, if you're used to it, you're like, it's not an issue. It's like it's like obviously in that town, I was by the ocean. Not that you want to go swimming in or anywhere near that water, really, honestly. Sorry, it's cold. It's probably dirty as all hell, relatively, I would imagine. But to me, that seemed like a wild novelty when I was a kid. I was like, oh my God, you live by the ocean. Now I live in Gosport. It's like, we're in a freaking peninsula. It's like stone's throw away from the sea, the ocean, and nobody cares. Doesn't mean anything. And you've got people in some places they've never seen the ocean in real life. They're just like, that's like a wild concept to them. And over here, it's like nobody gives it a thought. Like, if I stop and think about it, if I stop and listen and actually catch myself, various times of the day, on a daily basis, you will hear seagulls flying around, like cawing, making seagull noises. You can hear, over in the dockyard in Portsmouth, like big old ferries and cargo ships and shit coming in, like tooting their big old horns and stuff, the big old foghorns. Like here, like there's like a couple of miles away, but it's like that's how friggin' loud it is. But nobody pays any attention to it because you're just so used to it that you kind of, it's not a thing. The seagulls, that's like a daily basis thing. You just don't really notice it. I don't really see seagulls though, but you definitely hear them all the time. But yeah, I mean, it's a stone's throw away. I could probably show you if you're curious. Let's have a look. Okay. I like that I put in apps, so I'm gonna bring up Google Maps. Yeah, I'm not a fan of seagulls. They're kind of weird. I've been pooped on one before. Not here, when I was a kid. I know it's that doesn't leave a a good vibe. What do you think about seagulls? Yeah, no, thanks. Yeah, give it a little idea. I think my cursor should be on there. Yeah, it's excellent. Yeah, obviously this is the city of Portsmouth here. There's Portsmouth Harbour in the middle. That's so just up here, this bit here, that's the town of Porchester, and that's the castle on the end there, and the road up there. So I lived as a kid, like basically up the top of this road near that roundabout, and went to school over here. Yeah, city of Portsmouth, where I've lived plenty, but as you can see, all the shipping lines coming through here, and obviously this chunk of land over here, this is all Gosport, and I live just off just about round there, off this road here. So as you can see, it's not that far, So yeah, when they're coming through there, they were making a bit of noise. So Yeah, this has been this location, this rough area has been my life for the past 30 plus years, which is kind of weird to think about. Athelene. Gulfsport? No, they didn't eat it. Where's Gulfsport? How you doing, Af? They ate your father. Poos! They killed your father. What the fuck? Yeah, seagulls. Fuck seagulls. They hurt him real bad. They hurt his feelings so much so that he felt like he died. God damn, yeah, fuck seagulls. They're not good. How you doing, Poots? How you doing, Af? I hope you're well, buddies. I hope life is treating you well. Yeah, they're kind of like they're kind of like winged rats almost. They're like, so a lot of other birds, you're like, oh, they're songbirds, or they're just like little friendly nesting birds. They do a little tweet, or they're just hanging around doing the thing. It feels very much to me like seagulls are kind of very. I don't say predatory because that makes me sound like a thing of like birds of prey that are kind of like regal and like cool and like savage and vicious, but they've got some decorum to them, like a hawk. It's like, you know, a seagull's just like a nasty kind of like scavenger thing. It's like, get the fuck out of here, seagull. I'm not your pal, friend. Yeah, if you say so. Anyway, how you doing, Af? I hope you're good. Poos, what's going on with you, sir? I hope life is treating you well, buddy. They're weird. They're weird. Yeah, they'll land in like in the high street and start trying to scavenge for food and stuff, but they're otherwise they're not really interacting with humans. Space-aged love song. I don't know, do they? I've not heard them sing that. I'd like to hear them sing that. I'll be subtly impressed. But I hope you're well, guys. Oh, really, Poots? Okay, I'll take it all back then. Yeah, I guess baby anything is nice, isn't it? A baby great white shark's kind of cool. It's just when it becomes an adult and, you know, you're getting up in its grill and it's hungry. No, there are definitely no seagulls where you live, Af. So, I mean, you must be like hundreds, if not thousands. I don't know how to say thousands. You must be like hundreds, maybe 1,000. I don't know, of miles from the ocean, Af, where you live. Surely, I would guess. I don't know. I don't know distances. A long way. No seagulls near Athelene for sure. Okay, 300 miles. I'm like, that's 20,000 miles. I said, no, it's not. It's not that far. 300 miles, though, is a pretty long way. To my mind. You know, my place of birth, Sheffield in South Yorkshire, is 250 miles away. That seems like another place in existence to me. That feels more alien to me than if I came over and visited you. 4 hours drive. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, get on the highway and get going. But yeah, guys, I don't know what else is going on in the world. Yeah, so I had to run my errands today and I'm a little bit late. That's why I'm drinking coffee now. Usually I've got into the habit of getting it all in me before we start stream, but here we are. Oh my god. I think I saw Ryan streaming a minute ago. He might still be streaming now. He is. Yeah, go and hang out with Ryan instead. Don't hang out with me. Ryan's better than me, so go see Ryan. He's playing the mortuary assistant. Now, is that the one where it's like the comedy game where you're trying to like do autopsies and you're fucking it up because it's like got awkward, weird controls with the hands? Or is that the horror one where it's like there's actually weird supernatural shit happening in the mortuary? I'm not sure. Let me find out. I'm curious. Yeah. Good to see Ryan streaming. I hope I guess everything was all right yesterday. He said he had an issue with his bloody carbon monoxide alarms going off in his house. Okay, no, this is the horror one he's playing. It's not the comedy one. Yeah, Ryan is very much into his horror. I know everyone has mixed feelings on it. I know Squid is really not into horror. Some people are ambivalent to it. They're like, oh, it's a horror movie. And they're just like, to them, that's just like another movie. They're like, okay, what? Some scary shit, whatever. I don't care. And then other people, you know, Witch Whitney, Legion Cage, they're like horror aficionados. They're like, well, you know, it's a thing that they're drawn to. I guess I do love horror, whether it's kind of like supernatural, you know, sci-fi, whatever dimension it takes. But I guess I also don't go out of my way to seek it out. I'm just looking at this on Steam. So, unbeknownst to me, so Atheling, you use Steam a lot. I don't know if Poots you do, or Squid you use Steam. I think you're mostly on your PlayStation, are you? So I just noticed this yesterday when we looked at Cookie Clicker as well. Are Steam reviews now kind of like a new forum to like meme in and just be like kind of weird and silly? Last time I looked on Steam properly, maybe like years ago, anytime I saw a Steam review, it was someone like kind of taking it very seriously and being like, here you go, I feel strongly enough about this game, either positively or negatively, that I'm going to write a couple of paragraphs about why I think this game is really great or not, or why you should do it, and people break it down and all sorts. But now it seems very memey. Kind of like weird like lols for lols. Let me just read you some of these short reviews of the Mortuary Assistants, which Ryan is currently playing. Some of the most helpful reviews apparently on Steam. The demons are coming inside me. That's a review there. This game made my career choices one choice easier. Okay, kind of funny. If you're constipated, just play this game. You're going to poop your pants. This is kind of funny. It's actually a great game, but it feels a bit unreal because from time to time, a woman jumps on me and I can't relate. But it's overall an excellent game with lots of potential to improve. That's kind of funny. I like that one. Made me poopy in panty. Very scary. 10 out of 10. Good family game. Kids will love it. My pants have been pooped. So you get, and that's the top reviews right there of this game on Steam. I can't relate. A woman jumps on me. I just broke the immersion. I was like, what? I was the demon doing the autopsies, doing the embalming of the corpses, having demons jump, harassing me. All very believable. As soon as a woman jumped on him, he was like, no, immersion broken. That's kind of funny. Right. Okay, I see. There's a point system. By doing reviews, you get stuff. So you can spend the time to write a proper review, or you can just crack a joke, and then you still get your points. Right. All makes sense now. But I thought that was hilarious. It's like on the Cookie Clicker one yesterday, if you weren't here, the reviews were kind of like people, because it tells you the person who's done the review how much time they've put into played the game. And there's people being, say, like on Cookie Clicker, which obviously Ryan's also addicted to. They've got like 4,000 hours in the game, and the review's like, yeah, this game's all right. Yeah, it seems like it's just people like having fun with it, which I'm not against. You know, if I want an actual serious review of a game, I'm gonna go to like YouTube or something. I'm gonna actually find someone who is actually wanting to do it. I'm not gonna just read the jank on Steam. But I just thought it was very amusing. Athlin, you got a quiz for us, have you? Let's have a look at this. Alignment. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is where you all unsub to me. Let's have a look at this. Aid. D&D aid. Je accept. Okay, so let's see. A French. Oh, this is very short. Oh no, okay. Okay, no. It's 6 questions on this first section. It's very it should be very quick though. Right, okay. So this is a Dungeons and Dragons aid website. I don't know what most of this stuff is here. Okay, so this is just a literal of just a fan website, which seems to be French based. Most of it is written in English, and they're just like, hey, let me explain to you what Dungeons and Dragons is. Oh, and it's also looks to me like it's a database as well. Okay, that's cool. Well, good on them. Good on them. I respect that. Anyway, but there's a test here they've made. Okay, answer 6 sets of 6 questions to discover the alignment of your character. Oh, interesting. This questionnaire was developed by Wizards of the Coast for Dungeons and Dragons 3, 3rd edition, I guess. But the concept of alignment has not changed a lot since Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. So it should work with all versions of the game. Interesting. So I don't know if they've just ripped it, but which is fine. I guess they just want to preserve it because they got rid of it. But yeah, let's have a look at this. This could be fun. I'm gonna shut up, Affling. I'm gonna. Most of these will be very obvious, and I won't dwell on them too much. Okay. All right. Here we go. So yes, you've got the link there if anyone wants to do it along with us. There we go. I can nudge that around if I need to. So, so anyone who doesn't know, this is my understanding of the alignments, and I've spoken about this briefly the other day because obviously we've been playing Baldur's Gate and how it's kind of not important within that video game, but and I don't know if it fully exists in any other format in 5th edition, like it's even mentioned. But alignment is split into 2 realms, the 2 spectrums, I guess is the way of putting it. First spectrum is good and evil. We all understand that concept. You know, everyone understands what is evil, even if people do evil and they just don't care that they're doing evil. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with doing evil. They still know it's evil. We know what it is. On the other side, the other spectrum is about law and order, which goes from lawful to from at least when I played, it was called chaotic. Now, chaotic doesn't mean you're a crazy person. It just means the idea, at least my understanding of it is, man-made laws and society, structures that are concepts that are put in place to control and govern things are, you know, it doesn't mean you're necessarily even against them, but you do not adhere to them. For example, a chaotic good character, which I may hesitate to say that that may be me, or maybe neutral good, I don't know. Is willing to break the law, lie to the authorities, do whatever in the name of their pursuit of goodness. Obviously, the true evil characters are the chaotic evil characters. Whereas, like, maybe lawful evil might be like kind of, Darth Vader. He's evil, but he follows the laws of the Empire. He's within that system that's been set up. Whereas, like, a serial killer is full-on chaotic evil. And then you have neutral on either side as well. With neutral being true neutral. You don't believe you don't believe in good or evil, and you don't have a strong feeling on law or lack thereof. But anyway, that's all the different variations there. So this is to find out what we would be considered. Obviously, I'm just going to answer these questions as me, as Iznib, rather than here's my character that I want to play in this D&D session to find the answer. But yes, first section, relationship to your family. Interesting. So I guess I won't apply it like fully to my own personal life, but I'll take the general concept of what feels right to me, to get to the heart of it. So your family elders, grandparents, parents, maybe, uncles, aunts, maybe like people. It kind of suggests more people higher up in the hierarchy of your family, expressing disapproval of you. Could be for any reason, stuff you've done or your beliefs or something, to other people in your family. What are you going to do to this? Accept it and change your ways. Seek a compromise. Besmirch the reputation of the elders as you ignore their scorn. Silence them any way you can. So silence them. So I guess that's just literally, you're speaking badly of me, I'm going to kill you. Besmirch their reputation. So you kind of ignore. I like the idea of ignoring them, but I don't know about talking shit about them. Although maybe that's correct. Because, I always try to do good. So, point being, if the family elders were talking shit about me, I would feel I was in the right and that they were in the wrong. So I would probably not pay attention to their criticism. And I probably would if anyone came to me and said, Granddad Nib said that you're shit. I probably would say to them, well, that's because he's shit. So I guess that is more accurate. So the other option is, accept the criticism, but is the criticism justified? I'm very open to criticism. For sure. If I've done something wrong, if I can improve, do tell me. But because of that, I always try hard to not be in a position where I need to be criticised. I'm always trying to check myself beforehand. Yeah, and seek a compromise suggests that you may have done something wrong, and you hash it out with them. Which gets to the heart of it there. I'm not going to murder them. I guess I would feel that I was in the right. And that their disapproval would be unjustified. Not to mention the crux of the question. Disapproval expressed to other family members. You got a problem with me, bro? come and speak to me. Don't tell my mum. Don't tell my dad. Don't be chatting to my brother. Don't all that Iznib shit. No, come and tell me. Say your shit to my face, and then we'll sort it out. So I don't know if this is right. Sorry, I'm gonna go with that one. Anyway, moving on. Would you give up a promising career to aid the family in time of need? In a heartbeat, yes, with some reluctance. Only if I was certain I'd be able to return to my career soon. No. A promising career. And yeah, it's hard to interpret. What's the definition of promising? Aid the family in what's aid mean, and what does time of need mean? It's all kind of very much open to interpretation. But yes, I would say absolutely. If they really needed me for something, and I had to sacrifice my current promising career to do that, because if I didn't, I would probably end up regretting it. That's my feeling. So I guess would I do it in a heartbeat, or would I do it reluctantly? Somewhere in between those two. I would definitely do it without reservations, but yeah, I guess that's more a way of wording it. So let me go for that. Would you betray a family member to advance your own career? This is terrible. I find the very idea abhorrent. Honestly, I'm not betraying my family members for anything. I'd resist the temptation. No, I'm not betraying my family. Do you respect the leaders of your family? Their words guide my actions. They're role models for me. They're often out of touch with my life. They're all out of touch with reality. Sometimes, maybe. I want to say role models in some way. A lot of who I am as a person, I don't think it's as intentional necessarily, but, with my ideas of, right and wrong and how to treat people and how to speak to people and be respectful. I guess, I'd like to think I would have come to that on my own, but I guess I've kind of followed like my mother's kind of lead on that, I guess, unconsciously. So I guess she's kind of a role model in that regard. If your family had arranged your marriage to someone loathsome, would you go with it, proud to serve your family? Arranged marriage, fuck off. Agree, hiding your reluctance. Subtly work against the union. Well, is that guaranteed to work? No, I'm not going to be subtle about it. I'm not marrying that person. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Well, if we're going to make you, so I guess I'm going to flee if I deem that to be the only option. You're estranged from a family member. On his deathbed, he seeks reconciliation. Do you... Okay. I can maybe relate to this. Speak to him, but hold your ground. Refuse to speak to him. Discuss your estrangement openly and without rancor. Actively seek reconciliation and heed his dying words. I don't know about that. Yeah, I would discuss your estrangement openly and without rancor. Yeah, for sure. I would be okay with that. Moving on. Okay, cool. Next section. Relationship to your friends. Interesting. It's only 4 hours. When you start off. Anyway. Maybe like 2 hours. So question 7. A powerful but corrupt judge offers you wealth if you testify against a friend. Do you? Well, no, because if I accept that, then that person is not my friend. If someone's my friend, I'm gonna go to bat for them. So you can condemn them, take the money and testify, but try to like sabotage your own testimony so it's not as bad for your friend. Refuse the offer and also just refuse to get involved, or be like, no, fuck you, buddy. In fact, I'm on my friend's side. Bring it on. Get at me. Yeah, definitely. 8. Do you become close to friends or hold most people at a safe distance? Abundance of close friends. I have some close friends. I have few close friends. I try to keep people at a distance. I guess a lot of this is dependent on your interpretation of friend. what is a friend exactly? What constitutes a friend? I consider all you guys friends. But if you're like, oh, hey, I'm coming to visit tomorrow. Give me your address. I'll be like, yeah. Easy there. You can't just decide that. I'm very open to everybody, but I guess I don't... I'm not like messaging you guys being like, oh, hey, how you doing? Let's hang out and do a thing or talk. You know, I'm definitely open to doing all those things. But I guess a part of that is I'm very happy more than the average person, like kind of just spending time on my own, doing my own thing. So I guess I don't go seeking that. I guess what, you know, do I consider you guys close friends? How do you define closeness? We speak to each other most days, right? And I'd be desperately upset if anything bad happened to any of you guys, or you were upset about something. Okay, I guess I would say I have a few close friends. I have few, like a couple. That's you guys, I guess. Have you ever betrayed a friend? No, I don't think so. I've done so more than once, and sometimes got away with it. I've done so once. I've been tempted to do so, but I've never gone through with it. I've never contemplated such a thing. Yeah, I've been in situations where, how to put this, certain opportunities have arisen, which could have been to my advantage had I taken advantage of those. Which would have been to my benefit had I taken advantage of those opportunities, but I chose not to because I felt it was morally the incorrect thing to do. So I'm never going to fuck over anyone I consider a friend, for sure. How do you view lifelong commitment to a single romantic partner? I'm waiting to find such a romance. Such a romance would be ideal if it's achievable. I worry I'd miss out on what others have to offer. Tie yourself to one person. Huge mistake. I don't want to say it's a huge mistake. I just don't know that I have the emotional and mental fortitude to make that commitment. And that was definitely a thing with my first girlfriend. There was a time, you know, kind of the start of our relationship, like we were both like well into each other, and then it became, then it kind of got to the point, you know, after a little while. I wasn't not into her, but this sounds crazy, and maybe selfish, I don't know, but I had the thought of, okay, so here I am, Iznib, this is my girlfriend, and I'm just going to be with her for the rest of my life. It's me and her forever. And that the thought of, not that would have been unpleasant, but this idea that I'm never going to have any kind of intimate relationship with any other woman ever. That's what I'm committing to. That's what I'm choosing. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. And I wasn't. I was like, that seems like I'm like probably missing out on some, expanding my horizons a little bit. So there's definitely a feeling of that. Now I'm older. I suppose if I met someone and I can't imagine there would be somebody who I would want to spend that much time with, who would want to spend that much time with me and would be happy adapting, or not adapting, but their life circumstance would fit perfectly with my life circumstance. I guess I'm just beyond it now. But I guess if I'm just trying to answer the question logically, I guess that situation would technically be ideal. I just don't. Yeah, if it's achievable, I just don't think it is. I guess, is what I'm getting at. So on the surface, I'm like, oh, tie yourself to one person, huge mistake. I don't see that it is necessarily. I just don't think it's kind of practical. So I guess that is the correct, honest choice there. Do you insist on repayment when lending money to friends? Yes, and I write up a contract. So there's no misunderstanding. No. If only I'd thought to do such things. Yes, but I try to be flexible about the exact terms. No, although it's sure nice to be repaid. No, they just owe me a favour. I've stupidly lent people to money, sometimes far much more than I should, because I'd like to, I'd like to think I was a nice guy, and I was, but it's mostly because I'm an idiot. That's one drawback of my strong sense of morality, is that I sometimes fool myself into thinking that other people also share that similar sense of strong morality. So if somebody comes to me and says, could you lend me a bit of money for this or that? That I assume, well, if that was me, I'm going to go out of my way to pay that money back as soon as actual possible, because that is morally the correct thing to do. Not everybody feels that. And it's not to say that people who I've lent money to at the time were literally trying to steal from me. They may have asked to borrow that money with the best of intentions. Still, you have an obligation to follow through, and you didn't. And some of those people may have even just tried to fleece me, and they did. More fool me, but they're the ones who are carrying that dishonor throughout their lives, and and into the next realm of existence. Whereas I don't need to worry about that. But yeah, if I lend you money, I expect to get it back. I'm not drawing up a contract. But I do insist that you pay me my money back that you owe me. There's no doubt about that. That's why, I'm not your fucking bank. I'm not your fucking mum. I'm not Father Christmas, buddy. Sort your life out, son. Give me my money back. Yes, I'm talking to all you guys. You know who you are. They're never going to see this. Give me my fucking money. I'm never going to get it back. But it doesn't matter. I've come to terms with it from my point of view, philosophically. I see it as I had to pay a fee to remove fake friends from my life. So in that regard, I got a pretty good deal. So, I still want my money back. Yeah, now, I guess I would. Now I'm at the point I do not lend anybody money for any reason. You need money? We need to go get some money then. Why are you coming to me? I ain't got any money. Oh, I've got more than you. Well, yes, sorry state of the universe, isn't it? So yeah, I think if I were to do it now, we're drawing up a contract. Literally. And there's going to be late fees, okay? There's going to be interest. I'm not going to do it, but I guess that is how my brain would work. Are you still in touch with childhood friends? Yes, we correspond regularly. Yes, we try to keep in touch. No, I move around too much. Honestly, no, I don't have anything in common with them anymore. I don't really have childhood friends, but teenage friends. I hope most of them are doing well. There's a few of them that I hope, I'm not going to be upset if they're not doing well, which it sounds spiteful and ridiculous, but it's how I honestly feel. And I feel like I don't have anything in common with them anymore. So see you later, alligator. Relationship to the community. Okay, moving on. Okay, so the first two sections we're done. Right, exactly. Who even wrote this question? What do you think about your childhood friends? And Atheline's like, what is that? I don't I don't know what that is. Why would you? Yeah. I guess you just have to maybe imagine for that question, Ath, and imagine your imaginary childhood friend. Sean? Yeah. Sean's like, what is that? I don't know. How you doing, my dear? Thank you so much. 33 months. That's incredible. Thank you so much. How you doing, Sean? I hope you're well. We're doing a little quiz here, courtesy of Atheline. This is because we're currently playing Baldur's Gate in a minute. This is a Dungeons and Dragons alignment test. I don't know your familiarity with Dungeons and Dragons, or Sean? That's something you played in the past or have an interest in. You start teaching again keeping busy teaching again in 2 weeks. Excellent. I hope you keeping busy is always good, and looking after yourself. I don't know if you have time or interest, but that's the link. If you, I'm sure Af's already completed this already, but just we find a bit about stuff. I mean, I definitely as a small child, I felt that I didn't have any friends. I mean, I remember distinctly, like, when I moved down here, and I was like 10 years old, and I was the new kid at school, the teachers kind of, like, put me with another kid to kind of, like, show me the ropes and look after me, and we kind of became buddies, so I kind of, like, hung out at his house, like, once a week, and he would come to my house, like, once a week or whatever, or every other week. Excuse me. And we had a lot, like, like, kind of the same things, like, video games and stuff like that, and he wasn't a bad guy. He was just kind of like fairly kind of like basic guy. He liked cool things, but he wasn't like specifically that interesting of a person himself. So after a couple of years, that kind of like the novelty of that wore off. And my next door neighbor, who moved in around that time as well, I kind of became friends with him, and he's a year older than me. So we went to the same school, but we didn't really see each other at school. But yeah, I didn't really like have a proper group. I kind of like floated around. I remember being in my final year of school, just on a break, and like, fuck, this is kind of awkward. I don't like have any friends. I'm like, oh, I guess I'll just sit over here on my own and read a book, which, you might expect from like maybe the 11-year-olds that not fitting in, but you don't really expect that from the 15-year-olds. When everyone else of your age is like running around, going to parties, doing drugs, getting laid, and I'm just like, I have no friends. I'll sit over here on my own. Kind of weird vibe. But yeah, I get it. Totally. Anyway, so yes, relation to the community. Do you donate time and money to improve the local community? I do not. If I were extremely wealthy, I could, indulge in some philanthropy, I would probably do that. But before I do that, I would probably move out of the community I currently live in and go and live somewhere else. Honestly, that would be the first thing I would think. No, my local community would be a waste of time and money. I mean, I don't know if it would be. I don't know if I feel strong enough about that. Okay, no, I don't have enough time or money to spare. I mean, that's the honest answer, isn't it? So yeah, there you go. Your community's threatened with invasion. I guess it depends how different community is. Community where I physically live, or is community you guys? Help defend it to your last breath. Man the barricades of the rest of the community. Flee as soon as things look grim. Cut a deal with the invaders to act as a spy. But I'm not going to do that. Again, I guess if we're thinking Dungeons and Dragons terms, you're thinking of like the town you live in, or your base of operations, or whatever. Yeah, exactly. I was unable to fend off Atheline. Sorry, guys. You have to put up with her. It depends how I felt about it. If it's just like a base of operations or whatever, but if it's like everyone in that community is extremely dear to me, and I'm willing to risk my life for them, and then yeah, of course I'd fight to the last breath. But if it's just like I don't have any strong feelings of the people who live there. The community is just literally a place where I happen to live, but I don't like know my next door neighbors. Like if one of you guys has been attacked and I could step in to help defend you, I'm going to do that, even if I die, because that seems like the right thing to do morally to me. I ain't going to do that to my next door neighbor. I ain't gonna do that for anybody else in this town. I'll do it for my family who live here. You know, but I'm some rando I don't know. I'm not. I'll try and help if I can, but I'm not gonna risk my own life. Yeah, the idea of because community is what you make of it. It sounds like a place. Like, you know, there's no point in like dying for a place, because as soon as you're dead, you can't achieve or rectify or do anything to progress in the future for yourself or others. But of course, you should definitely fight for, you know, to protect yourself and those you care about. I guess I'll go with man the barricades. The rest of the community, like, step up and be like, come on, let's defend ourselves here, folks. But yeah, if it's looking like, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that's the right one. Yeah, flee as soon as things look grim. Things look grim from the first minute, usually, in these things. If you're injured and required immediate assistance, would members of your home community agree to help? Again, are we talking about around there? We're talking about this fictionalized fantasy world. Yes, because they know I do the same for them. Yes, because I'm generally well liked. Probably not because I'm disturbed by the powers that be. Distrusted. Definitely not. I've made some enemies here. Again, depends what community we're talking about. But if I'm referring to the one in the previous community, yeah, if someone's injured, like I said, oi, old Jim Bob has, like, you know, fallen out of a tree and broke his leg. Can you come and help, you know, carry him? I'm not gonna. Yeah. Now, if that was me, I'd hope they would help me because I would be there to help them in that regard. Yes, it very specifically says injured. Yeah. I would do the same for them. Do you respect the laws and authority in the community? Good question. Yes, without question. Yes, they're generally the best way to govern when it suits me. There are some laws I just don't agree with. I don't pay attention to the authorities. They've got no hold on me. Now, we're obviously not talking about the world, planet Earth in 2023. We're talking about this fictionalized community we're a part of that we care about. But I guess it's true. If there is a law that is in place that I think is bullshit, my only qualm about breaking said law is if there's any repercussions on me, I'll get caught and punished for it. You know, you want to live in a place where you agree with all the laws that are there. You're like, yeah, these laws, these all make sense. I agree with these. I'll uphold these without question. That's the kind of society and community you want to be in. There's a very few laws, and all that are there, everybody agrees with and everybody upholds. That's the ideal situation, isn't it? But I think the truth is this: I will absolutely uphold a law and believe in the system of law and governance when it makes sense. But if they're like, this is a law, and I'm like, that is a bullshit, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna go along with it unless, of course, I feel I have to. So I guess when it suits me is appropriate. Yeah, exactly. Should we go there now? Should we go together? It sounds wonderful. Do members of this community shun, avoid, or mock you? Yes, their small minds can't handle anyone outside the norm. Some do, because I don't always fit in. Now it's making me go back and think about should I be adapting this to fit reality? Maybe I've got too much far off fantasizing here. Because if I'm thinking about reality, this town that I live in, then these answers would be actually very different. Anyway, some do because I don't always fit in. No, I'm generally seen as normal. No, I set the standard for what is normal in my community. So let's look at before we answer that, let's look at the next question. Would you stand for office or seek to represent the interests of the community in some public manner? To do so would be an honor I joyously accept. Of course, it's everyone's duty to do so. Only if no one could handle the job. No, I don't want to be responsible for the community's welfare. I guess we've answered about, I don't know. This... Should I be thinking about this in terms of reality? Because I guess are we trying to get a fictionalized version of my alignment, or are we getting Iznib's actual alignment here? I think we're actually really thinking about this like reality, aren't we? So I guess my physical community as opposed to you guys. But maybe I should... No, community to me is you guys. It's not the people who live around me physically. Yes, we'll stick with that. Generally seen as normal. I don't know about that. I guess if the community is maybe the wider Twitch community, I certainly don't think I'm seen as normal, right? Some people do shun me. I have shunned me on this platform because I'm not like them, for sure. That's just fine. Would you stand for office or seek to represent the interests of the community in some public manner? Not really something I would want to do. Maybe if we were trapped on a desert island and we were having trouble deciding what the fuck to do, I'd be like, come on, guys, I'd maybe be able to rally us together. But I certainly wouldn't want the responsibility. But if we were just like, everyone was like, oh, I don't know what to do, and someone had to step up, I guess we'll go that. Only if no one could handle the job. I'd rather somebody else did it if they were deemed competent. Okay, I think that kind of gets to the heart of the truth of me, even if it's hard to interpret some of those questions. Anyway, let's leave it and move on. There we go, halfway. Wow, relationship to king and country. So before this section, we're talking about the people around us. Now we're talking about the powers that be. So this shouldn't be too difficult to figure out. Your country's racked with famine. Would you share what food you had with others? Eat as little as possible with yourselves and share the rest. Steal what food you need to survive. Steal as much food as possible, then sell it back to the community at a high price. I'll be honest, I'm looking after number one in this situation. And, you know, my direct family. So maybe a bad person. I don't know. This quiz will tell us. If offered enough money, would you slip a poison in your king's drink? Oh, I'd do it for free. I probably shouldn't say that online, live on Twitch. I'm joking. It's a joke. Charlie, it's fine, my lord, your majesty. Calm down. Yes, and I've done similar things before. Yes, if I thought I could get away with it. No, although that sum of money would tempt me. I guess I feel it's probably not worth the risk. No, and I'd warn the king of the plot. I don't know. I guess it depends how you feel about the king, doesn't it? You feel the king is the man? Is he like, oh, what a great king. I'm very pleased we've got that king. I don't like the idea of kings in general. I like them in a fantasy RPG setting because it gives a nice backdrop for the story and activities and framework for stuff that's happening in that world. You know, for the setting and the plot and all the rest of it. Everyone understands what a monarchy is, what a king is, and you can get to grips with it very, very well. But in reality, they shouldn't have kings. You know, we this is obvious, surely. But yeah, I mean, do I want to step up and become a paid assassin though? Okay, so I guess the honest answer is no. But if there was a lot of money involved, it would be very tempting. Or slipping poison into their drink. Yeah, you'd have to be... How even would I be near them? I don't know. They'd soon find out. I don't think you could get away with it. Anyway, a plague is sweeping across the country. Would you undertake a dangerous mission to find a cure, heal the sick as best you can, avoid contact with the sick, and flee the country? Again, I would honestly probably just keep to myself. Maybe flee the country. If it depends how bad it was. Plague. Don't know. You might be as likely to catch the plague trying to flee. I guess I would try and avoid everybody. Do you respect the lawful authority of the rulers of the land? Yes. Long live the Queen. Yes, our rulers are generally fair and just. What do you feel about that, Af? Got some generally fair and just rulers. No, a ruler is no better than anyone else. Yeah. I'm sorry, this is my strong feeling on this. No, rulers are invariably corrupted by power. This is the way of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not avoiding sick people. I'm just avoiding everybody. Exactly, Af. You know. If you were offered a reasonably lucrative deal, would you spy for a hostile foreign power? So, say, like, China, is watching this stream, and they're like, hey, Iznib, can you look into some things for us? We'll slip you some cash. I'll be like, I don't know. Yes, because my nation could stand to be knocked down a peg. Yes, because my nation's secrets mean little to me. No, because I might get caught. No, because I never violate the trust of my nation put in me. Put nations put trust in me. What the fuck are you chatting? I would love to be a patriot of a country or planet Earth as a whole. Give me a reason to be a patriot. Give me a reason. So I'm going to say no, just because I'll be concerned about getting caught. Because obviously, if you get caught, you're going to be at least, imprisoned, if not executed, if not tortured. So, I don't really want to play with games or any of those things. Do you rely on the government to enforce contracts and property rights? Yes, because maintaining the rule of law is more important than any individual dispute. Yes, because the courts are best equipped to handle such disputes. Are you kidding me? The government can't even pave roads. Absolutely not. If I can't defend it myself, I don't deserve to have it. I don't believe in that. I think that's too far. I do believe that we should have a society that is, defends the citizens' rights and property rights under the law. But I think if you are relying on that system to take care of everything, then I think you're being a little bit naive. The law gets corrupted, and frequently, and even when the law they've attempted, has attempted to be upheld, there are injustices that slip through the cracks. This is absolutely true. So I guess my honest response is, are you kidding me? The government can't even organise a piss up in a brewery. Let's be honest. They don't know what they're doing. They're trying their best, apparently. That is terrifying. Anyway, moving on. Thoughts on crime and punishment. If I were imprisoned, would you injure or kill others to escape? So I assume this means like prison guards and stuff. Yes, serves them right for locking me up. Yes, they knew the risks when they took their job. So yeah, it's very specifically the people who, the prison guards. No, except for minor wounds that would heal easily. No, these guards are just doing their jobs. Yeah, I respect that if everyone's just doing their jobs, aren't they? But the Nazis were just, most of them were just doing their jobs. But unless a prison guard is very much corrupt, if it is a guy that is just this is the only job he can get, and he's got a family to feed, that guy's not my enemy, okay? But if I could get behind him, choke him out, knock him out to steal his keys and escape, that is, from my point of view, I see that's a hazard of the job for him. But I don't think I should murder that guy just for my own selfish desire to escape prison. It's also not even saying that if you deserve to be there or not. Like, if I had done really heinous things and was, like, trying to get away with it because I was like, okay, this is what I like doing. I like being a serial killer. I want to get away with it. But then they caught me. No serial killer is going, oh, this is great. This is fine. They're just thinking about their own selfish desires. My point being, if I was imprisoned and I felt morally that I deserve to be here. I'm a bad guy. I deserve to be here. I'm probably not going to try and escape. Now, of course, if they just leave the front door open for you to walk out, I might take a wander. But if I've been imprisoned, unjustly, in my opinion, then I probably would try to escape. But I'm probably not going to murder the neutral prison guards who are not my enemies to get out. But I guess I'll go with this one. Minor wounds. They'll be fine. It's a hazard of the job. Do you accept a noble's right to treat badly the serfs who work on his land? Yeah, they're lucky they're not slaves. Jesus Christ. Yes, because sometimes only fear will motivate them. No, nobles should rule as kindly as possible. Yeah, no one has any right to treat another badly, period. Agreed. You've accidentally committed a crime. Do you confess and attempt to make restitution to the victim? There's a victim involved. Confess, throwing yourself on the mercy of the court. Hide your involvement, lying if you had to. Try to pin the crime on another. Now, if it was a victimless crime, I would do the hide your involvement and lie if I have to. Yeah, accidentally committed a crime. That's a thing. I guess maybe if you have like a driving accident and someone gets injured, you didn't mean to cause that, but it's technically a crime if you are, driving hazardously or whatever. To some technicality, you could commit a crime and you certainly didn't mean to, and there was something bad came of it. So yeah, like if I hurt someone, put the crime aside, yeah, I'm not gonna try and avoid taking responsibility for that. So yeah, I would confess. Yeah, what was courts, whatever. I need to make restitution to the victim for sure. If guilty, would you confess to a crime? Yes, because it's my duty to do so. Yes, because it might get me a lighter sentence. No, I'd make the magistrates prove my guilt. No, and I'd try to prove my innocence. So if you are actually guilty, it's interesting, like some serial killers, when they're finally caught, some of them just instantly confess that, yes, I killed all these people. Yeah, you caught me. Yeah, I was trying not to get caught, but now you've caught me. Okay, it's not necessarily because they want a lighter sentence, which they probably won't get anyway, depending on the extensiveness of their crimes. But it's almost like they're just like, oh, well, the cat's out of the bag now. There's no point in hiding anything. Whereas some serial killers who caught dead to rights, just like that, no, I didn't do anything. No, I definitely didn't do anything. Like to their, even when they're like in the electric chair, they're just like, no, I didn't do anything. And it's like, everybody knows you did. It's almost like they've tied themselves into this lie, and they're just going to play it out to the end. Go Roots! Sorry to keep you around there, right? Fusion, how you doing? Yeah, Roo, it's a problem. I mean, if I were you, Fusion, if you know, you do whatever you want to do, buddy, but I would be like, no, I can't come in to work at late notice. I've already made plans. It's not your job to be the hero. But you know, if you, it's not you don't have to not either. If you want to do that, it's not wrong to want to do that if you want to do it. But that would piss me off. Firstly, I'd be like, what is with these people getting sick? Why are you sick? Have you got a long-term sickness? Why you're sick, buddy? You know? You just woke up today and thought, I don't feel very well. That's every day. That's called life. Okay? So firstly, I'd be salty about that. And then secondly, I'd be like, if you'd actually made plans, you actually had planned to do something, Fusion, I'd be like, no, I'm not coming in. I'm the number one worker around here. Show me some respect. But you do whatever you feel you need to do, Fusion, that's best for yourself. But so yes, if I was actually guilty, so if I commit a crime and like nobody's noticed, and it was like what I'm trying to get at is if I felt it's a bad thing to do, then I wouldn't do it in the first place. So if I was doing it, then I guess I would feel justified in doing it, regardless of the fact if it was a crime. So let's say that I've committed a crime that I don't feel should be a crime. I don't care. Under the law, I'm guilty of a crime, but it's not a crime that I believe, it's not something that I believe should be illegal. Because if I did, then I wouldn't have done it. Right? Basically, I'm only going to commit a crime that break a law that I don't agree with. I'm not going to break a law that I agree with. So would I confess to it? Well, I mean, no, it sounds like you've got been caught, essentially. If you're guilty of a crime and you've been caught, if the magistrates get involved. So yeah, I guess if I did get brought to arrested, charged, and taken to court and tried with a crime that I had committed, here I'm stood in court. I wouldn't feel like it was my duty to do so, but yeah, I guess I would just be honest that I'd done it because it's going to be in my best interest to do so. I'm not going to be like, see, if I was innocent of a crime and I was in court, I'm not, because like, some people, they will confess to shit they didn't do just because it's in their lawyer or their representation. Their defense team recommends they do because they're going to get a lighter sentence. I'm not going to admit. I'm not going to say I did a crime that I didn't commit, even if I suffer more for that. Because that's the difference between right and wrong. But if I had actually done something, I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to stand there in court and be like, I didn't do that. It's like, we know you did, and I know I did. No, I'm gonna admit to it, and because I would like a lighter sentence, please. Would you express a revolutionary political opinion if threatened with punishment? Does that mean is that to say is that to say if it is illegal to be against the status quo, for example, would you be happy to speak out about it? I guess is what it's saying. Not you're about to be punished, so therefore start a revolution. Yes, I'd rather be punished than remain silent. Up the revolution. Yes, somebody's got to speak the truth. No, although I might privately express my opinions to friends. No, politics aren't worth getting worked up about. So yeah, if there was some kind of social credit score system in place, or if there was some kind of repercussions for having certain political opinions, like say if I turn this channel into speaking out against the government or big tech or big business, and I was like calling out, I was chatting shit about Jeff Bezos on here every day, like in a serious fashion, not in a joking fashion, and then they got wind of it and shut down my Twitch channel. I was just banned from Twitch. Yeah, I wouldn't want that to happen, obviously. So, and I did try to keep. It's weird. I guess I have very strong opinions on things, but I kind of I try to not involve myself in daily discussions with it. I'm obviously not against expressing my opinions if I'm asked about them, but I don't feel the need to go around expressing them. I guess mostly because I see other people out there speaking on what I feel is the truth and getting the message out. Me with my tiny voice, I feel it generally doesn't contribute. Now, if I looked around and none of those voices were there, and I felt I was over here I'm the only person who knows the truth, then I definitely would feel some pressure, some responsibility to step up and get my message out there. But I guess I feel that's pretty much taken care of with the current state of affairs. But yeah, especially if you could get punished. If me speaking my mind publicly could get my Twitch channel deleted, that would definitely be an issue. So I guess I would censor myself publicly. I'm not censor not to speak untruth, but to not engage with it. I guess the answer would be no. I would, although I would change that might to would privately express my opinions to friends or anybody if asked about it. But I'm not trying to single-handedly start a fight with the powers that be. I'm just trying to survive over here. While traveling, you witness an assault. You are ordered to testify, which will delay your travel significantly. Do you slip out of town at night to avoid testifying? What the? Deny you saw anything. Remain reluctantly, testify and leave. Remain till the trial's conclusion in case further testimony is needed. Now, where you're traveling to and what is the importance of it? I would say if you witness somebody is the victim of assault, that's pretty severe. That's a bad thing. The person who did that is a bad person and should be punished. And if your testimony can, bring some resolution correctly to that situation, yeah, don't worry about the travel plans. We'll get back to that when this is resolved. Yeah, of course. I would definitely want to do everything I could to help the victim and get rid of the perpetrator. Get him out of here. So yeah, I would. Yeah, anything I can do to help out to get a good resolution there. I think that makes sense. Oh god, those brownies. I was thinking about them all yesterday's stream. They're good with a fusion. Oh my god, I'm trying my best here, Atheline. You set this up. Wow, thank you, Af. Thank you. I love you too. Nah, I don't know. I've got such a tiny voice over here. Root. I think it doesn't. I don't think it matters. Basically, that's my honest. Yeah, if I had like 100 consistent viewers on a daily basis, maybe I'd feel some obligation to, some responsibility to be like, hey guys, some of you know about this stuff, but a lot of you don't. So let me tell you my thoughts and feelings on this. But, for a lot of you, either I preach into the choir, or or some of you just don't care. That's not what you're here for. Or some of you probably disagree with me. So you're like, this is not why I'm here. We're friends regardless, even though we disagree about very, important fundamental things. We're still friends regardless. But I literally don't want to hear what you're trying to, talk over here. So I see what you're saying, Root. But I feel, in practical, realistic terms, with the situation we are in here, that's not actually productive. Like I say, if I had a greater reach, more people were here on the daily, I would feel probably a bit more pressure to educate people about stuff. But I don't know. I feel it's just, it's no one other person's obligation or responsibility in this life to try and educate or preach to any other human being, because we're all uniquely different, and our own life experiences are so wildly different that we're just, there is no one size fits all for anything. That's my feeling on it anyway. I can lead people to the revolution, maybe. I don't know. Could I? I don't know. Maybe. Yes. You're right. You're right, Root. You're right. But look, who knows? We'll see where we are in the future. Okay, here we go. This is section 5 of 6, I believe. Or is this the final section, maybe? Oh no, this is the final section, 6 of 6. Thoughts on business and the economy. Interesting. What's the best use of wealth? I wonder if this is it's just been, because when I say wealth, I don't think I have money to live on. Some of you kind folks give me money because you're fucking legends. Bless your hearts, thank you. I'd say it's probably a better use of your money, but thank you anyway. But I certainly don't have wealth. Like, money and wealth are two different things. To me, wealth means an abundance of cash. It means like this spare. It means like if someone's wealthy, they've got everything they need, and they got a lot of extra. They got extra they don't really need. They don't need it. They have it. They want it. They maybe have even earned it. But do they need it? And it's not to say I'm trying to steal it from them, and it's not theirs. But, So that's that. So I wonder. Let's look at the answers and see if give some insight. What is the best use of wealth? To help the destitute and less fortunate, provide for the needs of family and friends, stay on top of the heap yourself. Yeah, and let's be honest. That, there's a lot of people in the capitalist society. People like Jeff. I don't know if he does any philanthropy things, but you very much get the sense that his main priority with his insane amount of wealth is to stay on top. He's literally like, I've got all this money. You know what would be better than all this money? Even more of this money, right? I think, certain people have, priorities in different places. Oh, yeah, you go. And some even take it not only to stay on top, but to keep others from, I'm going to use my money to make sure you have less money. Yeah, okay, so I think I've got the right idea of wealth here. So if I was wealthy, I would definitely take care of my needs first. What I need, what Iznib needs first. And I guess my life would look, my physical circumstances would look very different to what they are at the minute. But my needs are certainly finite. There's not much I need. What would be luxury to me, might just be seen as like a standard middle class, like American lifestyle. to me, that was probably like, oh my God, this is luxury. The lap of luxury. Oh, lifting it up. To a lot of people in the world be like, that's basic bitch there, buddy. In fact, that's not luxury at all. Maybe I guess it's all relative to what used to. But then, if I had taken care of all of my needs, I'm looking to my family. And then if I can take care of all of their needs up to, what I would consider that standard, then I'm looking to you guys. I'm trying to help my friends out. First and foremost, yes, I could give all that money away to the destitute and less fortunate just off the bat and be like, well, they need it more than I need it. They need it more than my friends and family need it. And maybe that's what Jesus would do. But I never claim to be as good as Jesus. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to help my friends and family. Of course I am. Come on. If I'm wealthy, fuck yeah. When confronted by beggars, do you give generously, give moderately, give only what I wouldn't miss anyway, a copper or two at most, ignore them as you walk by? This is varied throughout my life. I have, on one particular occasion, I guess I was in a certain kind of mental headspace. I've given generously. Random homeless guy. And he wasn't like even asking for money. He was like, hey, give me money. He was just like clearly a homeless guy sat on the street. I was like, hey buddy, here you go. We're in paper cash. Like, here you go, buddy. He's kind of like shocked. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, oh, thanks, bro. I was like, no, it's fine. You have that. I've also, I remember guy coming up to us as a group. He seemed like he was homeless, or he's like in a bad way, and he's like, hey guys, I'm really fucked up. Have you got any change? And we all kind of like emptied out our pockets and gave him like a fistful of change, or like 2 fistfuls of change, really. So while it's all coinage, it's probably added up to quite a fair bit. I didn't feel bad about that. He seemed like he needed it. But there's also been plenty of instances where I haven't got any spare money and I've got shit to do. And while it sucks that your life sucks, your life sucking isn't actually anything to do with me individually, and it isn't my responsibility in any way. So yeah, there's no definitive answer to this, but if you're asking me right now, ignore them sounds so callous and cold, but I'm not slowing my stride, let alone stopping. I'm just going to be honest with you here. Ignore seems awful. Like if they were kind of like making a jet, like if they just maybe got like a little collection tray or tin or pot or something for coins, and they're not interacting, attempting to say hello or interact with me in any way, I am probably just completely ignoring them and walking by. I'll be honest. If they're like, hey buddy, do you have any spare change? I will talk to them. I'm not an ignorant fuck. Some people are. So we'll just completely blank them. I'll be like, no. I'll be like, sorry friend, I do not. Best of luck to you though. I will say something like that. But I'm probably not slowing my roll. So I guess that's the honest answer. But don't misunderstand it. Like I say, there's been times in my life where I have been like very generous with people asking for money. Even when I didn't even necessarily have a lot of money myself, I was just like, I have a lot more than you have. I can afford to. I'm not going to necessarily miss this. Whereas to you, this might be a big deal. And that guy might have just gone and bought drugs right away, but maybe that's what he needed right in that instance. I don't know. Not for me to judge, right? Anyway, moving on. By using magic, you could fool village merchants into thinking your copper pieces were made of gold. Do you? Now, if I had access to magical powers in real life, and I could buy a $10 Amazon gift card and somehow use my magic hacking skills, it was magic, remember, so I'm not getting caught, to to turn that $10 gift certificate into $10,000, yes, Jeff can sling me some stuff. Yeah, Jeff can do that if he wanted to. I would feel no qualms about that because he would not even notice. Yes, buy as much as I can. Yes, but I'll only cheat the rich merchants. No, it's too risky. No, those merchants have family to feed. So yeah, I think like if I'm thinking it's someone who is wealthy, as we've previously stated. If it's like a private family-run bespoke kind of business, and they've put their hearts and souls into it for sort of like generational private business, and they're just doing what they can. I don't want to rip those people off. But look, Jeff, you can send me some free stuff if you want, and I might even tell people you're a good guy if you want to do that. Let me know. Drop me a message anytime. So yes, I'll use my magic to get some free stuff from Jeff. You have 2 job offers. One pays more, but the other is secure and steady. Okay, so less money, but more income, and more likely to retain the job and keep the job security. One that offers a lot more money, but maybe it's temporary, or who knows what is going to happen. Maybe it's a one-off. Thank you for the light work, Fusion. I appreciate it, buddy. I don't know, but I could bet. Well, did he sell it? Well, he still owns the company, right? I don't know. I'm just going to end up lawful neutral at this point. Maybe, we'll see. I've got 3 questions left for you. We'll find out. I'm curious. You have 2 job offers. One pays more, but the other is secure and steady. Yeah, I don't know. I feel, particularly in the job market of reality in 2023, there's just so much going on and everything is changing. I have worked most of my jobs I've worked in my life have been terribly paid, but have been steady and secure. And if you desperately need to just kind of like pay your bills and get some money in, I understand the appeal of it. But as that is what I have mostly experienced, I'll say this: those jobs are bullshit. Those companies are bullshit. There's nothing good about them. Yes, you can survive, and if you're in a current situation in your life where you feel you need to do that, and that's the best option, certainly not against it. And I respect everybody wholeheartedly who work those bullshit jobs for those bullshit companies, because I know what it's like. I've been there. I've done it most of my life. I feel at this point in my life, though, I'd be far more tempted to be like, take a risk and just be like, oh, let's do this crazy thing because of one-off. Let's do that. Definitely the lucrative job. Steady work sounds like drudgery. Yeah, it's what it sounds like. It's good. It is. Probably the lucrative job, although I'd look into the secure job. The secure job, unless the other job was outrageously lucrative. Definitely a secure job because I plan for the long term. I guess I'll say this, probably the lucrative one, although I wouldn't just immediately dismiss the steady job. I'd see what it was. Like, if the work sounded somewhat interesting, if it wasn't customer service or retail, I might give it, consider it. But yeah, at this point in my life, I think I would probably go for that one. What's the best path to wealth? It's a matter of luck and being in the right place at the right time. Maybe. Staying flexible so you can take advantage of good opportunities. Following a long-term plan that incorporates a comfortable level of risk. Hard work and perseverance. Well, I can't really comment because I'm not wealthy, nor have I ever been wealthy, nor will I ever be wealthy. So I don't know what the best path to wealth is. But what do I feel it is when I look at other wealthy people Definitely a lot of people get wealthy just luck and being in the right place at the right time. Some people are born into wealth. Good for you. La-di-da. Have at it. And I've definitely heard wealthy individuals speak on like podcasts and stuff, and they're like, yeah, this is how I made this led to this, and this led to this, and this is how I made my money, and I'm wealthy. But it all started from me being in this event that happened 20, 30, 40 years ago in my life, that I was literally in the right place at the right time and got lucky. And if that hadn't happened, my life would have been completely different and I never would have been wealthy. I've heard loads of people say that. That being said, if you're not also, you can't just turn up and be lucky and then, well, some people can, but in that instance, that's not the best path. The best path to being born to wealth is just being born to it. I don't think that's hey, you should be born again, friends. Go back and try again. No, that's not good advice, is it? Staying flexible can take advantage of good opportunities. Long-term plan that incorporates a comfortable level of risk. Now, if you're very economically minded and business-minded, and you know about that kind of shit, I do feel, yeah, that kind of makes sense to me. Hard work and perseverance is great, and I think you have to have all of these to get the best, the most wealth. You can't get wealth if you're working for it by being lazy and not putting effort in, for sure. But you can work your ass off and persevere at a thing that, if you're not being flexible and you don't have a long-term plan and you don't have some luck on your side, it's not going to count for anything, is it? You need all of these. But I think the one that is, both of these sound very, take advantage of a good opportunity that comes up. I think the one that makes the most sense is having a long-term plan with comfortable level of risk. So being a bit risky here or there with stuff to try things out. That's what makes sense to me. I don't know if it's true. I'm not business-minded, obviously, at all. That's what kind of makes sense. Final question. If you accept a job or contract, would you try to finish the task even if it got much more dangerous? Or would you just basically bail? You're like, this is too dangerous now. This job or this contract, I'm just not going to do it. Yes, because my word is my bond. Yes, because it's good to have a reputation for dependability. You can bet I'd be renegotiating. If it's no longer a good deal, then the deal is off. Yeah, the idea of danger, though, could be circumstances got shitty. Yeah. I mean, I liked when we played The Witcher. I was very much like, yeah. If Geralt, if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to follow through, regardless. I did like that. And yeah, it's good to finish. Okay, what's your own personal word? Word is your bond. I like that. Is it arguably, in my opinion, even more important than your reputation of being dependable? Don't be concerned about your own reputation with other people. Be concerned about who you actually are. I think that's more important. Yeah, I would see it as, I guess that is correct. I would see it as, if you've taken on the job or the contract and you've made an agreement, and because of your lack of insight, the contract is far more difficult or dangerous than you'd first anticipated. And had you known that, you would have negotiated yourself a better contract, or you may not have even taken it. I would say that comes down to your own. That is something you just have to learn. That's your own learning experience. It's like, I kind of fucked up here. I should have asked for more money, but I didn't. I will take. Instead of getting more money, what I will get is a valuable life lesson from this. I do very much, maybe not in jobs and contracts and stuff like that, but I do very much believe in the idea of if you say you're going to do something, you do it. That's why I never commit to anything, basically. Because then I haven't got to follow through. Because if I tell you I want to do something, I now have an obligation that I've put on myself. Because if I say I'm going to do something and I don't do it, then by my own estimations of what is a good or noble person, I have failed myself. I have not lived up to my own ideal. Most people don't function like this. Most people don't give a shit. They're just swimming through life like nothing matters. All that matters is myself. You know, that following through with what you say you're going to do is very important, in my opinion. But before I was playing Dungeons and Dragons, and we here, go and clear out this cave here. Okay, here's 5 gold. Get to the cave. There's a red dragon in there. I'm probably going to go back to town and renegotiate that, right? But in a very general sense in life, I guess, yeah, I'm going to try my best to follow through. Okay, I think we can finally get the answer here. Lawful neutral is what Root bets. Let's find out. True neutral. Wow. Okay, close. Definitely. Yes. Yeah, definitely more lawful than chaotic. Yeah, and significantly more good than evil, which I'm pleased about. Because you know, I certainly feel I'm a bad guy. But it looks like the neutral has just edged it out. So yeah, it could have gone neutral good, and it could have gone lawful neutral, or even lawful good. But yeah, it looks like the neutrality has edged it out. You got chaotic good, did you, Root? Excellent. I would expect nothing less from you. Oh, what did you get, Athaline? Anybody else? I don't know if anyone else did this along with us. True neutral. It could. You're right though. You got true neutral as well, Squidge. Interesting. Thank you for doing. I hope it didn't distract you from work. Chaotic neutral. Fucking hell, Athaline. I should have known. The crazy person. No, it's not. It's not really a crazy person. It's again, the balance between good and evil. Understanding that there is a balance, and not obviously everything is completely obvious all times. And chaotic is just, you know, a disregard for the law and the systems. Makes sense. Excellent, cool. As long as we're not distracting you. Thank you for weighing in, though, Squidge. I appreciate it. But yes, chaotic, good for Root. Very appropriate. Chaotic neutral, Athaline. I hope there's like a distinct, spike on the good end of it. And you can be evil. I'm not here to judge you. You do what you want to do, Athaline. Interesting though, yeah. Yeah, this first one is all over the place, isn't it? Look at that. That lawful is a couple of points beyond that neutral. And that chaos is... that chaotic is a couple of points... You know, maybe more, but not too many more points behind that lawful there. Yeah. Very balanced. Okay, that was fun. I like that. Yeah, neutral is the alignment of those who prefer to stay clear of moral questions and don't take sides. Doing what seems best at the time. Lizard folk. I don't know about that. I think some of the lizard nails. Other channel. Most druids and many humans are neutral. Yeah, I'm one of many humans. This is true. But yeah, could have definitely gone any other ways here. But yeah, not so much chaotic and certainly not evil. So I can feel justified with that. But there we go. Thank you, Athaline. It was not 4 hours later. It was only 1 hour by my timing, at least in my reward requests queue. That might be an hour and 50 minutes. I don't know. Anyway, guys, that was fun. I like that. Quandaries. I like it because it gives you guys know me very well. You know what I'm about. Unless I'm just a big lying faker, a big charlatan, which I may be. That's for you to decide. If you would decide that I am, I'm not gonna do that. But it gives, asking all these questions, it gives you all a kind of a greater insight into me. Yeah, no way, Af, no, no way, I'm one of those. Definitely not. Yeah, I like it, and then you still remain here, so I appreciate it. Sorry, I just saw something funny there. Is there anything else I need to mention, guys? I don't know. Thank you very much, Sean, for the resub. I'm glad you're keeping busy and doing well. Back to teaching in a couple of weeks. I hope you've enjoyed your summer, at least. I know it's probably still a lot of work to be doing. But yeah, it's a super nice day over here. Again, I thought the sun was over a couple of weeks ago, but here we are. 22nd of August, though, is kind of technically almost over. We're going to be in September in like a week's time. What the hell? What even? Where did that come from? Of course, guys, yeah. For those of you here who are producers, I think that's most of you here at the minute. Private stream, number 2, on Monday. This Monday coming, 28th. You don't have to be there. You're welcome to be there. If you want anything to be covered specifically, if you know you're going to be there, do message me. Do let me know. If not, it will be another free-for-all. Which is fine. It worked very well last time. I had great conversations with Squidge. I had great conversations with Root. Skoy was lurking and he chimed in a time or two. Cage came in for a bit as well. Yeah, all welcome to be there. And like I say, I don't mind. We can just free-form it, which it's just going to be me jibber-jabbering for 7 hours. But if there are specific things that you want, that could be you actually want to tell me about or discuss something in particular about anything, we can do that. You want to show me something. There could be like, you literally want, I know Squidge likes a reaction of videos, so to speak. That could be old TV show. I think Squidge might want one of those lined up. The Fort Boyard. If we can watch the first episode of that if you want. We can do. Yeah, you can get my reaction to the. You have an OnlyFans of me. I don't imagine you got many people signing up to that, Atheline, because I'm pretty sure you don't have any. I'll just put this. Good content, right? But yeah, no. If you get me, get me to listen to some of your favorite songs or something, whatever. Watch a YouTube video. We kind of went over a bit last time, but it's up to you guys. I just want to make myself more available to you. But there's no pressure to be there, and some people want that, and some people don't that. So yeah, just think on it. I would just hate if people were interested in the idea and just like you're like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if you did this, and then we just kind of never got around to it. So do message me beforehand. You can do that privately or publicly in the Discord. And then, if a load of you were like, hey, what about this? What about this? What about this? So I can go, okay, cool. I can make a schedule and we'll do this, and this order and move it along. But if, most of you, I don't I don't really care. I'll pop in and say hello, or I won't. That we can do that as well. Doesn't bother me at all in any fashion. So I don't think there's much more I need to say. So let's talk about Baldur's Gate. What did we do yesterday? We did a lot. We had sexy times with Lae'zel and her leafs. Afterwards, that. Yes, Root, stay away for an Atheline. Anybody else, stay away for spoilers. That's what I'm talking about now. We then went and fought the Githyanki. And finally defeated them. And her kind of response to that is, oh well, that guy's corrupt. He's a bad guy. You know, it didn't waver her faith in her culture or her queen. She was like, that guy's corrupt. It's my personal mission now to kill that guy for the sake of the queen. Because he's just doing stuff for himself. That's very reasonable. Beyond them, there was not anything, literally nothing on the map. It's just another exit to head into the mountains. But we didn't go through the mountain pass. We went down through the Underdark. And we got to the Shadow-Blighted Lands. Which is actually, you know, it's actually on the, it's not in the Underdark. You know, it looks like it could be. It's actually above land. And this shadow curse is, my God, it's all over the place. It's, you have to stay in the light, basically, or shadow creatures will grab you and kill you. The shadow also seems to be able to turn living people into basically zombies, shadow zombies. I'm not sure how that works exactly. But anyway, we met up with some Harpers. Now, Harpers are some kind of a loosely formed organization. I'm sure Atheline could tell me more about them because she's probably more familiar with the setting than I am. And they're kind of general good guys who kind of work behind the scenes to fight against stuff. I don't know. Anyway, they are here kind of trying to sort out the situation. They're like elite town guards, yeah. They're like, yeah, town guards who want to do work overtime for free. Yeah. Either way, we met up with them. They have and as I mentioned this yesterday, I assume this is coincidence. There's an inn there called the Last Light Inn, and I think it's pure coincidence that it's called that. It was called that before the Shadow Curse existed. It's just ironic, I think. We found so we spoke to them, hung out with them, helped some of them out, met their leader. God damn it, I don't remember. Karlak is a massive fan of their leader and was kind of like fangirling all over her. Oh yeah, speaking about Karlak as well, Damon was there. So the tieflings, the refugees we helped at the Grove, made their way over here and then got attacked. I was like, are they having the worst time this? Some of them have been killed, some of them have been captured by the absolute cultists, and some of them managed to escape here. And Damon was there, and he was like, hey, Karlak, let me have a look at your heart. You got some more iron? I was like, yes, here's some iron. And he's basically fixed her that she can touch people. And we gave her a hug, and she was like, basically, like, I'm going to get laid tonight. Not crudely, not like I would be, like, I was like that. And Orknib was like, oh, anybody in mind? And I don't think he's interested. I don't think she was like, oh, whoever, you know, we'll see what comes up. She even cracked a joke about Withers giving her the eye. Surely he would be last on the list. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? It looks like he wouldn't. I don't want to think about it. So I don't know if we're going to be able to. We've definitely left a big impression on Karlak, and she's like she's kind of respects us as kind of a leader and a fighter and stuff, but I get the sense she's just not into us. Now, I don't know if it's because I've said the wrong things. I don't know if it's because she's not an NPC you can have any kind of like romantic relationship with, or I don't know if it's maybe there's a predisposition that her character is not either not into dudes or is not into half-orcs, which either way is perfectly fine. But we'll see where that goes. Either way, she's cool as fuck. We also, Damon made us some fancy armor, which is hilarious. He's like, if you come across any of that hell alloy, and I was like, oh, like this metal here. He's like, oh yeah, excellent, thank you. Let me take that. He put it on his armor bench, went ding, 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 and then he was like, here you go. And he had like a full set of like very fancy plate armor. I was like, that's just ridiculous, but whatever. It's a video game. And Karlak's wearing that in a minute. I guess Orknib could wear it, but I was like, let's give it to her. It seems appropriate. After all that, so we found out there was a cleric of Selune there, Isabel, who was help with the harp. I don't know if she was a harper herself or just helping them out. Who was basically the magic reason that they were keeping the inn protected from the shadow curse. As we were having a chat with her, random dude turns out of nowhere. Random dude with wings flies in, lands on the balcony, and he's like, Marcus was his name? And he's like, hey, Isabel, I'm here to capture you. And we're like, who the fuck are you? No, you can't capture her. Apparently he's a true soul as well, and he's like all in with the absolutists, and he'd been sent by their boss, who we found out is a guy called Ketheric Thorm, who was a guy that was defeated like a century ago by the Harpers. He was like some awful guy, and if I understand, he may have been the bad guy from Baldur's Gate 1. I'm not sure if that's that's kind of what the hints of it. That might have been the case. Well, maybe we'll find out one day. But anyway, he's like in a leadership role for the cultists. I don't know to absolutely or not, but no pun intended. But at least in this area. So anyway, he'd sent Marcus to go and kidnap Isabel. Now, you kind of assume, as she's the source of protection for all the people there, that was the reason. And as we said to her, well, why do they want you alive? And she's like, I don't really want to think about that. That could be all sorts of weird and creepy. Anyway. And we had an ending where he killed her, but reducing her hit points to 0 doesn't kill her. It forces you into a cutscene where he escapes with her. Again, it's very video game-like and not very Dungeons and Dragons-like. That you just, well, this happened, so now the cutscene happens, and this happens, and this... It's like, no. He'd have to physically pick her up, and all the while I'm trying to stop him and attacking him and such, but whatever. That didn't end well. The consequence of that was Isabel's magic was no longer there. Every other single person there, apart from us, and the elven lady, leader of the Harpers, got turned into a shadow zombie, and we had to start trying to kill them all. Not only that, the shadow plant life and foliage started popping up as well, attacking us, and basically we all died, and it was like just game over. So I was like, fuck's sake, okay, we got to do that again. It's nice that that's an option, but it was so overwhelming. I don't see how you would be able to survive that outcome. I guess in terms of the game, the inn is lost, but I guess you would just get over to the towers and save Isabel and just do whatever you were planning to do there anyway. But anyway, I had to reload my game because and I was like intent on, I have to kill this guy before he kidnaps her. And I did. And I got his leech, which I popped in, his tadpole that I popped in Orknib's head. He's got a brain full of them now. I don't even know what he's going to do at this point. And we essentially saved Isabel. We saved the Harpers in that place. Another strange side note. Because of course I'll probably switch him in at some point. Will's father, the Grand Duke, has been kidnapped by these people as well. So I probably want to take Will along for this fight that's coming up. I guess we'll switch out Karlak. Maybe. Or maybe we could switch out Lae'zel. I don't know. She won't like that. We shall see. So yeah, we've got so many things to do and find there that that's what we need to head through the rest of this like shadow area, being careful. We got a blessing from Isabel, which I think that basically means we don't need to walk around with torches out all the time. But apparently there are sections of the area where you still can't get to. The Harpers have apparently set up an ambush on some convoy they've got going there. We need to go along and help them with that. So that's basically where we're at. Hopefully by the end of the day we can get into Moonrise Towers. Save Will's dad. And murder Ketheric Thorm, who apparently is invincible. Just have to try and find some way around that. So I don't know. I guess we'll get into it. There we go. So there you go. 2 hours and 20 minutes of just chatting. Mostly thank you to Athley. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Okay, let's get into... Let me change my stuff here and get into the game. Maybe, maybe we'll keep Karlak with us. Yeah, I'm trying to keep all of the characters with us, at least somewhat, to kind of like try and progress their storylines and such. Just get the most out of them. Oh, that's something else that happened. We met up with Elminster. Apparently, possibly, potentially the greatest wizard in the entirety of the Forgotten Realms, according to Gale. He came to look for us. He was looking for Gale. He had been sent by Mistra, the goddess of magic herself, to go and find Gale. Because obviously Gale was, previous lover of hers and all the rest of it. He, he's special. He was a chosen one. And then he kind of didn't betray her, but kind of grievously let her down and disappointed her by, whiling out and trying to do his own thing. And the consequence of that, of course, he's got this this magic orb in him, which is basically a time bomb. Well, Elminster came along to deliver the final message to Gale, essentially to say, from Mistra, to say, Gale, I'll forgive you, but what I want you to do is use yourself as a suicide bomber, basically, to kill the Absolute. And if you do that, I will forgive you, save your soul, take you into the afterlife with me, or whatever. I don't know exactly what it is. And at the moment, Gale's initial reaction is, okay, I guess I'll do that. That's probably the right thing to do. Now, I don't really want to kill Gale just to kill the bad guy. I would like to... I will try and see if there's another way around that to keep him alive. Excuse me. But if that is the final consequence of what we have to do, he seems to be okay with that inevitability. And if that seems to be the only thing to do, and he is committed to that, I feel we should kind of support him. You know, being that worthy sacrifice. It's kind of reminds me of Dragon Age, where you got, oh, the Grey Wardens, they're the only ones who can defeat the Archdemon. And you throughout the whole game, you're like, oh, you don't really question it. You're like, why is that? Oh, well, one of them has to die. You literally have to die. Sacrifice yourself. Is good, isn't it? Because it's it adds stakes to the story. We don't just have to defeat him. We've got to, you know, even if we win, someone has to sacrifice themselves. So again, I'm going to do the best I can to avoid Gale having to make that sacrifice. But if it comes to it, I will support it and see what happens. Yeah, I mean, in practical terms, I don't know how it would work. It's like literally walking atomic bomb. So it's like, there's the Absolute over there. Now you go, Gale, you go over there and stand next to them. We'll clear out. Give us like 2 hours to get out of range, and then detonate yourself, buddy. The Absolute just going to be like, oh yeah, I'll just stand here and wait for 2 hours while you will get out of range before Gale explodes me. I don't know. We'll see.
For the winds to blow in our favor.
Yeah, look at Karlach's fancy new armor.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Pretty cool. So I'm glad I managed to resolve this by saving the day, so to speak. So I think we need to go ahead and let's see, the House of Healing. Oh, of course, that's the other thing I forgot to mention. I did think about it while I was talking about my gigantic recap there. Halsin, obviously the badass druid guy from the Grove, who's come with us now. We can't have him as a party member, but he's like in our camp, offering advice. It's his desire, great desire and goal, to assist us, but primarily he wants to lift the shadow curse from the land. He thinks the best way to do that is to find the spirit of the land, which apparently manifests as a young lad by I can't remember what the name was, but he's just said it's kind of like a fae spirit that takes the form of a young boy. Has a specific name. I just can't remember what the name was. We'll probably look at our journal. Let's look at our journals to tell us. Thaniel. Yeah, Halsin met the mysterious unconscious. Yeah, so there was a flaming fist guy who was unconscious. Apparently it felt like he'd been in some weird coma for like over 100 years. I was like, what the I don't know, whatever. I was confused about that. The point being, he's mumbling about this Thaniel. So Halsin was like, oh, let me speak to him. Yeah, Halsin's just something from the man's past might help to wake him. So I felt like I ascertained that he was a musician, so I tried playing, and we found a violin nearby. I was like, okay, maybe playing some music at him might wake him up. The problem is, of course, our Orkney certainly can't play any musical instrument. I don't think anybody else in our party is able to either. I don't know if I can actually help him, but I'll have to wait and see. Oh yeah, so many quests. Right. So yeah, these guys they're going to ambush a convoy of the Absolute cultists because they feel that they have some kind of magical technology that allows them to traverse the shadow safely. And we're going to attack them and steal it from them so we can get over there. I think that's the idea. Okay, so I'm going to head back to camp briefly. I want to take Will with us for now. So I want to keep Shadowheart with us because she's like healer. Do I need to get the Blessing of Selune again from... Or does everybody just have that now? So to keep Karlak with us, or... Oh, so Karlak's heavy armor. Well. Isn't back right to affecting her rage? Yeah, there we go. Conditions. Rage impeded. Weighed down by heavy armor. Until the armor is removed, raging won't grant extra damage, resistance to physical damage, or advantage on strength checks and saving throws. So, it's sort of obviously maybe not the most appropriate for her to wear that. Let me see if Orknib can wear it. If he gets any debuffs. Seemingly not. Seemingly not. Okay. I guess we'll rock it on him then.
Assume nothing.
Doesn't do much, sorry. So yeah, let's get the scale +1 to Karlak there. So she'll cry about it. But let's leave Lae'zel at camp for now, I think.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have. First in my heart.
If death is soon to take Karlak, she should make every moment as rich as the last. Fight viciously, roar loudly, step boldly. She must make herself known.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she will, don't worry. Wait for me in camp.
Shook. You believe you can survive without me?
Yeah, I've got Karlak, don't worry about it. I'm not arguing, remain here.
As you say, do not keep me waiting.
Yeah. William.
How beautiful it must be to know you can hold a hand, caress a cheek after going so long without. We'll get Karlak fixed up, right? There's always a way. There has to be.
Yeah. The cultists have taken your father to Moonrise Towers. Florix confirmed it.
Then we know our mission. All roads converge at Moonrise.
Can we trust Floric? The Absolute Cult is headquartered there. What do you think they want with your father? Why bother with Ravengard? Cults either murdered him or infected him by now. Yeah, what do you think they want with your father?
They want violence, they want control, they want Baldur's Gate. Who better than Grand Duke Ravengard to surrender it? Who better than the commander of the Flaming Fist to dismantle its defenses? They will infect him, and the city's guardian will become its ruin, unless we put a stop to it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
We can't and we won't. The shadows be damned.
Why don't you join me?
That's the spirit.
It is. It is the spirit, Will. Yeah, okay, so you don't have... Everyone has the blessing. I don't need to go back and get it from... So yeah, we got a couple of levels on Will. It's been a while since we used him. 2 levels, probably? Yeah, level 5, Warlock. Hit points. There you go. Class feature, Deepened Pack. Pleased with your service, or not, in Will's case. The otherworldly patron added new boons to the terms of your pact. Blade pact holders gain an extra attack with a packed weapon. Packed weapon? Rapier is his specific weapon, maybe? I assume is he a blade warlock? I don't know. The Pact of the Chains Familiar also gains an extra attack. Pact of the Tome. I can't remember which one I gave him. Cast Animate, Dead, Haste. Haste? Call Lightning. I'm not sure which one I gave him. Honestly. I don't know if there's anywhere to check in a minute, is there? No, there we go. That one's Blessing. Ah, yeah, there. Pact of the Tome. Right, okay, so he's got a Animate Dead, Haste spell, and a Call Lightning spell now. Excellent. Yeah, create an undead servant. Yeah, we'll do that. Haste. Target yourself or an ally to become hastened. Gain an action. Become faster and harder to hit. And last 10 turns. Oh. When it ends, they become lethargic. Which, can't move or take action. Yeah, so as long as you finish the battle within 10 turns, that should be a good thing. We'll probably get up. Maybe I'll get on Karlak. That'll probably not hurt. And Call Lightning, 3d10 lightning damage. All targets within range. Then for 10 turns, you can do down lightning again without expending the spell slot. Pretty amazing. Deck save, but they still, even when they save, they still take half damage. So I guess it's an AoE. But then you have to stay out of that area, or is it literal pinpoints after every turn? I don't know. It's just the spell repeated for free. That's insane. That is rather insane. Well, you're quite the bad man. Let's see what we can do. Right, level 1 spell. Let's see what we've got. A counter spell. Now to find another creature's spell as a reaction. Spell must be 3rd level or lower. If it is higher, you must succeed a check to nullify it, the difficulty of which was based on the spell's level. Counter spell. That's amazing. And it's a reaction, so if just cast it, you can just be like... Wow. The fear, fireball. 8d6. Oh. Flame from your fingers explodes on contact, torching everything in the vicinity. Oof. Blight, handy. Gaseous form. Transform yourself before an ally into a tiny gas cloud. Can't fall through small openings. It's very hard to damage. Advantage on Constitution, Dexterity, and Strength saving throws. Lasts until long rest. But while you transform, you won't be able to attack, cast spells, or talk. Makes sense. Ooh, Hunger of Hadar. 2d6 cold damage. 2d6 acid conditional. Creatures within this black sphere are blinded and take damage at the end of their turn and the start of their turn. Creatures starting their turn in this area take cold damage. Creatures ending their turn in the area possibly take acid damage. The area counts as difficult terrain. Ooh. That's a scary. Hypnotic pattern. Hypnotize creatures that can see the pattern. They cannot attack you. They cannot act or move. Wisdom saving throw. Ryan. Faye. How you been? Ryan, thank you so much for the raid. I saw you streaming earlier. How's the mortuary assistant going? We looked it up. That's two ideas what the game might have been. It was either the the funny one where you're like, if you're dropping, yeah, is that the surgeon's assistant? I can't remember. I'm thinking of the one where you're putting out people's intestines and doing it all wrong and dropping stuff in their body while you're surgery assistant. I don't know, but it wasn't. It's the horror game, isn't it? Where you're the mortuary assistant, but there's some fucked up supernatural shit going on. Cozy game with dead people. Does not sound like it. But welcome in, Raiders. if you've come with Ryan, you probably know me. My name is Iznib. If you don't, there you go. It's introduction. If you have any questions, let me know. But Ryan, I hope you're well, sir. Ryan, isn't it like 2 in the morning for you? Go to bed, sir. But anyway, we've only just started the game today. Anyway, well, sir, oh, that was we got. Remove curse. Okay. Each creature object to remove all curses and hexes. That's pretty handy. Stinking cloud. Yummy. Cloud of gas so nauseating it prevents creatures from taking any actions. 6-meter radius. Constitution saving throw. That's pretty amazing. You just drop that on them. They can't do anything. But any actions... that means they can't even move out of it. Fancy. Vampiric touch. Necromancy. 3d6 necrotic. Touch an enemy to siphon their life force and regain half as many hit points. For 10 turns, you can use Vampiric Touch again without expending an additional spell slot. That's insane. Wow. So many choices. I think I'm going to go the counter spell. I love the idea of that. So let's take that. So we've got an Eldritch Invocation to choose as well. What? Oh, yeah, we looked at these. We've got a couple. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Either way, go to bed. Oh, you're just watching the YouTube videos. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Good on you. Good on you, Ryan. But yeah, so don't go to bed. What happened with your, with the, carbon monoxide detectors? Just everything was alright? Well, I hope everything is, anyway, buddy. But anyway, so what did I get? I got the Fiendish Vigor. Cast false life in yourself at will as level 1 spell without expending a spell slot. That's pretty amazing. That's what I took it. Once per long rest, you can cast Bane using a Warlock spell slot. Bane up to 3 creatures. Default. Yeah, okay. So what are the other options there? Cast 1 with Shadows. That'll be good. Sneaking around. When you hit a kill creature with Eldritch Blast, which I'm not even sure he has, I assume he must do. Push a creature back. Okay. Skies. Devil's Sight. You can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical. Okay. Beguiling Influence. Proficiency in Deception and Persuasion. Beast Speech. Armor of Shadows. Mage armor increases your armor class when you're not wearing any armor. I assume he is wearing some light padded armor or something, isn't he? Agonizing Blast. When you cast Eldritch Blast. Yeah, he does have that, doesn't he? That's his basic attacks he's been doing. Add your Charisma modifier damage deals unless it is negative. And he does have a good Charisma. So maybe I'll go that. I'll increase the damage of his standard attack I'm using for him. You can cast Bestow Curse with the Warlock spell slot. Mire of the Mind, cast Slow. Alter time around up to 6 enemies to slow them. They won't get far, they can't do much, and they're easier to hit. Really good. I think I'm just going to take the Agonizing Blast. That will add more damage to his Eldritch Blast. Makes sense to me. You can change your spells up there. Ryan! Calm yourself, buddy. Yeah, it is. Well, it's mostly what I use on him, so... I think we're done. Anyway, and now he's got another level, level 6. Dark One's Own Luck. Want your patron to change your fate and add a 1d10 to an ability check. I guess that's once per what? I think. Gain a spell. Another spell. Vampiric Touch. Oh, he just had to heal himself. Yeah, let's go that. I like that. Okay, I think we're all good then, aren't we? I just got to check his gear. But he got some better gear and stuff. But Ryan, you're too kind, buddy. Don't need to be so kind.
Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Yeah, you've got a lot in your mind, buddy. You're like freaking 10 tadpoles at this point. Alright, yeah, here we go. What about that? Sword of Screams. Surely that'd be good for Will. Not sure about anything else now. Look what Will's wearing. He's just wearing shitty padded armor. You can do better than that for you, Will, surely. And no boots, no gear, no nothing. Yeah, if you're screaming rapier there, buddy. God, yeah, I've got to have something in here for him.
Ever believe this?
Anything. What we got? Give him that robe, I guess. The Protectee Sparkwall. Nightwalker's might be good for him. So it gives him the Misty Step in them. Allows him to basically teleport around. But then again, if I'm using ranged attacks, he possibly doesn't need that invisibility ring. I mean, could be good. Maybe not that important. Yeah, I don't really have anything else. I've just been selling stuff or getting rid of it. Oh no, hang on. It's my actual magical item bag, isn't it? I've forgotten about this. There's other magical items in there. Let's compare. Let's see what would be good for him. Right. Okay. So he's good for a weapon. Of course, that's no good. Wonder fireballs might. Could be. I think I'm inclined to save that because that's got a number of charges on it. No, once every short rest. No, it should be fine. Right, got a leather helm there. Dex saving throws. Proficiency. So, getting a proficiency on your saving throw is much better than just having a +1, I assume. Yo, Heather, how you doing, my dear? +1 nature. Okay, let me send him this helm. So +1 stealth, armor class 12. Can he wear? I don't know if he can wear medium armor, honestly. I don't think he can necessarily. So yeah, those kind of go hand in hand, but they're so specific. It's very powerful, but you have to be stood on water during combat. It's like, I'll give those gloves. I'll just give him +1 armor class. Certainly want to hurt, is it? I'll give him that just as something to wear. Okay, let me I'll send him that invisibility ring as well, maybe. I guess I'll just give him. So that's stealth +1. That's +1 bonus to stealth checks. Doesn't that equate to like the same thing? I'm going to give him the leather +1, just because I feel it might suit him a little bit. Maybe I'll give him the Misty Step boots. Okay, I think that's everything. I think he's got some good gear now to go on. At least it's not nothing. Okay, I think that's everything I need to do here.
defender of the people.
You will be. Excellent, Heather. You had a painful shoulder. I know your suck. You know, my suck doesn't make your suck any less, but I slept terribly also, Heather. I had no my freaking fucked up toe was keeping me up all night, which is ridiculous, pissing me off a little bit. But you know, what am I gonna do? Whine like a little bitch? No, I'm just gonna do the best I can, which is not really much of anything, but it's all good. But yeah, I'm sorry your shoulder's hurting, Heather. It's not good. There we go. He's tooled up now. He's ready to go. He's got his shitty crossbow, but you shouldn't need that with this Eldritch Blast, basically. Which would probably do more damage anyway. Yeah, he's got Misty Step if he wants to teleport around. He's got Invisibility if he wants to turn invisible. He can talk to animals for a minute if he wants. Temporary hit points there. This one's for a short rest. He should have that toggled on, I would have hoped. Looking to the ability check. Bardic Inspiration. Well, does that mean he can play a tune for us now? So, yeah, I like the idea of the how warlocks function in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. Might be my favourite class. I'm not sure, but I don't like the idea that lore-wise is because you're getting your power from a friggin' devil or a demon that's giving you powers. So I don't know how I feel about that. I clipped my toenail to short and it's grown back all fucked up and it's got slightly infected, Heather. Not feeling good. But it's not the first time I've done it in my life. I'm a fucking idiot, basically, when it comes to that. But it will get better. It's just gonna take a minute. Yeah, it was keeping me up a little bit. It's like it's throbbing, aching. Not good. So invocation, that means it's a freebie, isn't it? I believe. That's the only one he's got, I think. Now the Bane as well. So once a really long rest, he gets one of those as absolutely free. So I want to use, yeah, because I was looking at the Agathis armor there. Is much better than the false life, but you can only have temporary hit points from a single source. So that's like, yeah, I'm using a spell slot something better, but then I'm getting 0 use out of that. So I think I'll use that instead. There we go. Nice. In fact, did we?
No time to waste.
Did we need a rest? We got a short rest. Okay, so we're gonna be going forward. No real heals, but
All right. What now?
give it a go.
Go for a good meal.
Let's
Oh, do you think about food more than I do, Karlak? Jeez Louise. Okay, I think we're good to head out then. I'll give it a go. I'll just save. Worst case scenario, we'll have to come back and do a full rest, but do what we gotta do. Ryan, thank you for the raffle tickets, and Heather as well.
Plans changed. Changed? Why? New considerations.
Yeah, it's fine, Heather. I'll just let it heal up on its own. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wearing socks, but this is the first stream out of, like, ever in 3 years where I'm not wearing shoes right now. So, yeah, it's just a bit painful trying to put them on. But I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. I'm sure of it. Right, okay, I need to speak to this bro and head out to the...
We'll wait as long as it takes.
Oh yeah, to the
Say
ambush.
word, and we set the ambush in motion.
Let's take on that convoy. You lead, I follow.
Splendid. I'll mark your map should you lose the way. Harper's with me. Stray no more than an arm's length from your course.
Okay, yeah, it's literally just south down the road. Okay, let's go then.
Keep going.
So now we've got this blessing. I shouldn't need to have torches with us every step of the way. Oh, jeez, looks like there's already been an ambush site here.
Whatever killed them, looks like they put up a fight.
Prison key and storage key. Okay. Let's light that, because that's just sensible. Right, clearly there's stuff up there. Let's keep heading to the ambush site first. One key. Okay, all the keys we're getting. Nice. Arrows. Waste not, want not, eh? I mean, should I not get Will to call one of these guys up and use as a... maybe the dead cultist? Raise the dead. Yeah, until long rest. Let's do it. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Okay, create what they specialise in. Melee or ranged combat. Well, I was going to get this guy because he's... so maybe it doesn't matter who you cast it on. I guess melee combat? Oh, okay. It wrecks the body. It just literally creates a zombie. Okay. Okay. Lovely. Undead Fortitude. And reach to 0 hit points. Regain 1 hit point instead. Unless the damage was radiant or caused by a critical hit. Oh, okay. This is like a second life. Much like an orc nib has. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to turn a zombie out of one of the poor tiefling refugees. Yo, James. How you doing? Electric Call Boy, Ryan. I know the name. I don't think I've ever listened to them. Is that a mosh pit by yourself? Damn. Interesting. How you doing, James? You well, buddy? Sorry, guys. Just... yeah, I'll get those raffle tickets sorted out a bit. Not your kind of thing, is it, Heather? I unfortunately cannot listen to anything on stream because get banned and all that. But yeah, drop me a link, Ryan, in the Discord, and I'll have a try and have a listen later. Which way are they going? Now they just run away, haven't they? It's the south. A little bit, so... try it this way. Okay, yeah, they're up here. Get away? What's the problem? Go, shoe. It's because we're not sneaking.
Carefully now.
I'm not trying to pickpocket him. I'm trying to speak to him. What's that creature doing here? Oh shit! What's that creature doing?
Every day,
They didn't like the fact that I had a pet zombie.
your followers are legion.
Go. We'll wait for your signal.
Tell my zombie to shoot. Go away. Yeah.
Faithful stand ready, Majesty.
This spider broke.
Soon we march. Soon the world will bow to you.
He's got the lantern as well. Oh, nice.
Web ass. Something moved up there. Want me to drag
Web
it out?
ass. Time to attack.
Lunatics in the dark. Kill them. Destroy the blasphemers.
That's them. Kill the drider. Take the moon lantern.
Carness. Light of the absolute. God, he's pretty chonk. Need a bit of a chonker. Well, let's see what else we got. I can't really do much to help them. Yeah, so no. This bro. Moon shield. Protected by the light of a moon lantern, the shadow curse does not affect this entity. Okay, that's good. I can knock it out of his hand. Spindle web of fanaticism. Affected entity and its allies deal an additional D6 psychic damage as long as it isn't incapacitated. The entity's movement speed is always increased by 3. And sanctuary. Can't be targeted by enemy attacks or spells. This is having a sort of advantage spells that influence a large areas. Okay, so I guess that just means I guess I'm gonna go run up and hit it. Anyway, so else? So we got this guy. We've got a random goblin. Random orc. Is this guy? And another random orc. Yeah, it's got 3 goblins and 2 orcs. And this big old spider thing. So, I guess you could climb up on the, up there. Oh, they're already up there, so they're going to be shooting down here, so. I guess we want to get the big boy first, because he's using his buffs and stuff. Obviously not in range, just, fortunately. Cannot harm because of sanctuary. Okay, that only lasts for 1 turn apparently though. Can't. Packets. Okay. A fire eye. I don't think I can hit them. I could hit both of them. Let's blast them with a fire eye. And again. Not too much damage done. But it's always nice to hit more than one, isn't it? Yeah, I think he just didn't quite get tagged there. Okay, cool. Not ideal there, Nib, but... Okay, let's whack a basic poison on your weapon. Because you've got nothing else to do at the minute. Yeah, cool. That one's almost dead. Oh, missed, but did some electric damage. Okay. Yo, Red Mage, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, try not to pay attention to the spider. We're gonna squish him soon enough. Don't worry about that, Ethel. You're gonna be getting squished very soon. And that's the only problem with that. It only lasts 2 turns. That's 10 turns. I expect to tidy up enemies, though. That's the thing. Although, do you take burning at the start of your turn? Or do you take burning at the end of your turn? I don't know. I don't want to make assumptions. And plus it's D4, so it might survive. Let's just see if I can... No, let's risk it and find out. Let's get resistance buff. Plus D4 to any saving throws. That's spell effects and conditions. Although, they're not going to be doing any spells. This guy might be doing spells. Oh, there we go. That's a much better hit rate there. Let's just take a shot at it with a little crossbow. There you go. This one gone goblin down.
Smell blood.
Karlak. Time to do something, my dear. Where's my dash? Yeah, she can't really do anything from a range, so... Make a range shot as a bonus action. Or maybe I should just frenzy her.
Incoming.
Let's just get her in now. And then let's frenzy her up. Ready to go to town on everybody next turn.
Forever dauntless.
Right, you, sir. I don't think you can really do much at the minute, can you? Cannot do much of anything, I don't think. Yeah, in fact, we just cannot target that at all. Path is interrupted. Oh. Path is interrupted, yeah. Yeah, it's got a percentage on that. Never mind. There's any buff you can do on yourself or something. Oh, that's a Blade Ward, is a cantrip. I think he can shoot anybody from here, can he? No. Oh, I could use his Hex, maybe? Ah, no, the Bane. Up to 5 creatures. Target is too far. Cannot harm because of Sanctuary. Ugh. Okay. 10 turns. Okay, let's go for haste on Orknim. Hastens. Perfect. Hex. Can't put that on anybody. I could use Misty Step as his bonus action. Get in the thick of it. Or maybe not so much. Go over here, maybe? It's a cantrip, is it? No, short rest. No, I won't use that. I'll just end his turn. Thanks, we've got 2 archers on the roof. Nice, okay. 3 points of damage, better than a kick in the teeth. I'm good, Red Mage. I hope you're good as well. Okay. Lobbed a healing potion at Karlak, though. She wasn't that hurt, but...
For the absolute!
Reckless war cry. Okay, bring it on. Oh. Cloud of daggers on 2 targets. Counterspell. Yeah, do it well. No cloud of daggers for you, buddy. Yeah, nice Karlak. He's like, I'm getting out of here. I'll get whacked with the berserker just to get out of there. Okay, he's a berserker. He's gone wolf heart rage. I'm gonna go berserker against berserker. Oh, he's lobbing fire everywhere. He burned his spider buddy. Okay, that's what we're doing. Right, this goddamn zombie can't be doing much at the minute. Let's just run him the hell up here. Cannon fodder for this guy. Okay, that's another goblin dead. Nice. Right, the sanctuary's gone. So now we can start going to town on this awful spider thing. It's going to be murdering some of our friends here, but so be it. Right. Concussive smash, daze the target. Constitution, let's have a look at its stats. Oh, it's got strong stats and everything, but... No, I feel like maybe you've got to try these things. I wonder if that will knock this thing out of the way. We smash into this guy here. I don't know. Give it a go? Give it a go. Oh, yeah. Fuck you, spider bro. Smash! Right, so we've got the berserker orc there. We've got the magic orc there. Now to try and finish off these guys. I should probably actually go back up there and kill the spellcaster. Yes, let's do that. Nice. Let's finish him off. Okay, that's a spellcaster done with. Hopefully those guys can deal with that.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
That berserker there. Right, is there anything else for you to do right now, Nib? I don't think there is. Oh wow. Hunter's mark followed by an arrow attack. That's pretty cool. Now, what should we do with you, Shadowheart? But yeah, maybe shoot that guy because he got the hunter's mark on him. Perfect. Well, well, well. Keep her nice and healthy, I think. Let's get her down here. I don't want to get her up in the grill of that spider, but...
Gods, it's hot in here.
Oh, yes, here we go. Here we go. We know whose turn it is, don't we? Okay, let's go prepare. Extra slash damage. Only 50% chance to hit. That's rough, isn't it? You have advantage on attack rolls, but enemies also have advantage against you. Yeah, we definitely want to hit, so... let's go for it. Oh! Karlach. Bodman! That's Karlach. She's the one, isn't she? Oh, she missed. Okay, let me go with the Great Weapon Master bonus. Nice. Nice damage. Slapping that spider around a bit. He's a strong spider, though. I will say that. Very strong spider. I need to deal with this guy, don't we? In one form or another. Okay. Need to step around here, Will. And blast this guy. Yeah, we use our fireballs there, maybe. No? Or I'll just do an Eldritch Blast and keep the rest. Yeah, the chain lightning's not going to help us here. Yeah, let me go for the Scorching Ray. 75 chance to hit for each of them. Oh, okay, not bad. Not bad, 16 damage. Could have been better, could have been worse. Enough movement, speed to flourish him there. Misty Step, maybe? It should be alright. I hope the zombie's going to go. So I'm going to just keep him stood there, I think. Oh no, let's pop a potion on him. There we go. Okay, missed that guy. Never mind. You worked from work today? Oh, yeah. That's rough, Red Mage. That's terrible. Yeah, what are they doing? Making you work at work? Fucking hell. Assholes. Okay, let's whack the orc with the zombie. I don't know how much it'll do. 5 to 15 damage. Infected with the crawling gnaw. Ooh. Infected with zombie mucus. The affected entity dies before the infection wears off. It will temporarily rise as a newborn zombie on our side, I would hope, but who knows? Wow, that was terrible, zombie. Okay, they seem to be intent on 1 point of damage. Oh no! Karlach. Like a sanctuary again on itself. How do you dispel that? That's insane. So I can't attack it. How do you remove sanctuary? You can still take damage from spells that influence a larger area. Condition ends if the affected entity attacks or harms another creature. Okay, so basically, we can't do anything to it, and it can't do anything to us. We can basically AoEs, but I did say only spells as well. But repulsor, maybe that would work. obviously I don't want to be pushing friends back. I'll throw that. Small AoE. Yeah, it's just kind of fucked up. You just literally can't hit it at all. I guess I'll take a shot at this guy, and then we're just going to have to surround the spider and just wait for it to attack somebody. 84% chance to hit Nib, and you completely miss, buddy. Wonderful. A third attack. I don't know why he's getting so many attacks. That's the haste, isn't it? Oh, his fourth attack. Oh my god. Nib for the win. Splattered that. Now, do I get the newborn zombie on my side? So it's a friendly zombie. It seems to be a friendly zombie. Well, well, well. Okay, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, no. Oh, come on, game. Don't do this to me.
Blood comes easy these days.
Now, let me try. Let me just try moving up to him there, I guess. End turn. Hopefully that fixes the camera. Yeah, the camera's stuck then. Fucking hell. It's not good. Yeah, so weird. You just this sanctuary ability, so nothing can touch me at all. You're like, well, that's not even slightly helpful. So we've got no AoEs, then nothing you can do. I guess I'll put some resistance on Karlach, maybe. I don't know if that's going to help her or do anything. No, it's unfortunately it's not though, is it? Or pain in the ass. There's no like to prepare your defense or anything, action in this game either.
This is my time.
Right, okay, Will. It was William.
No time to waste.
I have to be careful because I don't know if all targets within range. I don't. I'm gonna be careful here. I don't want it to hit my buddies, but. Okay, let me try the lightning and try to only hit the spider here. Although I think, is that taking that guy there? No, so if I do it there, apparently it's not only going to hit that spider, so let's hope for the best. Okay, yeah, we got 8 points of damage through. So good job, Will. You have to watch out for that ability in the future, a sanctuary. Well, hopefully not too many other enemies have that. That's a bit OP in my opinion. He loses it as soon as he attacks us, but still. Look at all these people surrounding him, he just kind of like stood there like... You just keep his sanctuary up and just like run to wherever he wanted to go, and right, and we couldn't do anything about it, I assume. Okay, so the zombie I summoned. Oh Jesus! Karlach, we need to get some heals on you, but maybe we can... Hunter's Mark. We can murder the bloody thing this time. Bring everything to bear on it. Alright, 35... 6. 12? Because she's... Let me get some height advantage. There we go. Okay, we'll try the piercing shot. I hope for the best. There is no hope. That's fine.
For another round.
Karlach, it's time for you to destroy this motherfucker. As best you can, my dear. As best you can. Let's go the relentless attack. And then a normal attack. Okay, and then a frenzied strike. Nice. She's getting some excellent damage in when she hits. Okay, so on 88. She's getting slapped around a bit, though. That's the only problem here.
No holding back.
Right, so what should we go for, Will? 50% high defense.
Fleet of foot.
That's... She shouldn't have done that. Right. Okay. Eldritch Blast and hope for the best. I guess. Oh, I've got my lightning strike, haven't I? I can bring down again. Okay, maybe I'll just do that. Still not hitting anybody. 9 points of damage. Okay. Okay. Miss. That's no good. Miss. Miss. That's no good. 7 points. Okay. Oh, I got the zombie. Can't hit. 35% has to hit. Oh, wow. 12 points of damage. And gave it its manky disease as well. Nice. I could have used the zombie to force its reaction to then move Karlach away, but I think I've just got to hope for the best here, honestly. Oh no! Karlach. Don't leave me. Just try the concussive smash. Oh wait, I could do the survival instinct on her. Yeah, let's do that. That should hopefully keep her alive. Cool. 9 points. Not bad, Nib. It's on 51. Come on, everybody. Bring it to bear. $35. 45. Let's try fireball. No, of course she missed.
Let's get your fire, baby.
Right. Reckless attack. Come on, Karlach. $21 when she hit. Let's try the frenzy strike. Go on. Oh, yes.
Favors the fearless.
Yeah, well, this is true. Good job, folks.
Better grab the lantern from the plate.
Won't last much longer like this.
I don't think we lost anybody, do we?
Me oh my oh my oh me.
Me oh my oh me. Lol. Yeah, there we go. A proper moon lantern. Oh, it's a club. Okay, that's cool. Cruel Sting longsword. Wow. +2 acid thing, but yeah, D6 psychic. Sting the Helpless. A drow elf wielding this weapon deals an additional D4 poison damage against restrained targets. And ensnaring strands, conjuration spell. Your attack conjures thick, sticky webbing that possibly enwebs your targets. Is that on the weapon? Okay, so we didn't get the Sting the Helpless ability, but might be better anyway than this current sword. I don't know.
The lantern gives off a chilly glow, protecting all in its vicinity
That's a
from
fun
the
fight.
surrounding shadows.
Incredible magic. I can feel the light lifting the shadows, even those within me. Be safe and be brave. We expect no less.
You notice a tiny pixie trapped within.
Oh, hello, tiny
These
pixie.
fey creatures are infamous for their trickery. Sometimes playful, sometimes malicious.
Oh please, oh golly, me oh my.
Yep.
You must release me or I'll die. This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day.
I think she's. It's not good to keep a little fairy trapped here, for sure. Maybe I can free her afterwards, but if she talk to it. Dolly is her name apparently. Yeah, we can't free her yet. Sorry, we need her. We can free you after we've lifted the curse of this place. But who are you?
My name is Dolly Thrice. Now won't you free me from this vice?
I need protection from this curse. If I release you, will you help me travel through the shadows? No. She's gonna say she will, but then she'll fly off, I'm sure of it. What's this mechanism at the base of the lantern? That's the release. Or maybe our last
I
question.
dare not name it, newfound friend. The faintest touch could spell my end.
Oh, okay. Release the pixie, turn the mechanism to presumably kill it. We don't want to do that. Smash the lantern on the ground. Ignore the pixie, you really need a lamp. Sorry.
I'll gut you like a 10-day-old if you don't release me right this moment!
Okay, well now I'm never going to release you. Ma, you've changed your tune. Gutted many 10-day-olds in your time. I don't respond well to the rest. Yeah. Ma, you've changed your tune.
If you prefer the kinder type, I'll sweetly slurp your guts like tripe.
Wow.
No, no, no!
Oh, Will disapproved. Everyone else approved, though.
Curious little thing.
We do get to see some interesting things.
We do indeed. So we're gonna compare. So 8, 22. Oh my god! This is amazing. Unfortunately, I can't have the benefit of the other factors there. Yeah, knocking enemies prone when you land a crit is pretty amazing. But the singing sword enchantment. So I definitely want the cool sting as our main weapon there. So knock foes prone. So that helped wonders when we fought markers. After killing a hostile target. Or landing a crit. And that's all nearby enemies. Or the sword obviously has the the buff or debuff on everybody. I'll go with the dual swords to start with. I'll keep that hammer with me though, for sure. For now though, I need to put this lantern in my hand. So I don't want to use either of those. We also need to do a rest for Karlak. She's beaten to hell. She did such a good job there. What a trooper she is. Should have used my transfer health there. And then rested. I need to head back and do a long rest, in fact. We'll see. Munting arsehole. Well, I'm obviously not going to now, am I? That's just... no.
No traps, please. What path lies before me?
Right, okay, firstly, let me pull up the map here, just to find out where we got. So, yeah, we ambushed them here. And that's where they're heading, to the Moonrise Towers. Right, so I think that over there is a way to an exit. Yeah, because we've got the little arrow on the marker there. And that's the House of Healing to wake up the fist, flaming fist guy. Might be another lead. So that's our lead to potentially just remove this curse completely. So I might just head over there for that to start with. Let me I don't think there's going to be anything. There's junk here, is there? Thermo-arcanic gloves. If you deal fire damage, you gain 2 tons of heat. Engulfed by a vengeful fire. Take 1d4 fire damage each turn, but you can use heat convergence. Consume your heat to fuel powerful attack. Next time you deal fire damage, you do an additional 1 fire damage every turn of heat remaining. Right, so if you keep just using fire spells, that's great, but otherwise you're going to just burn yourself up. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there's going to be anything in all this junk. Highly doubt it. Okay, I think I need to get back to camp and do a long rest, because poor Karlak, she got slapped around there. I've just got our pet zombie with us. I don't know what any of those keys were for. Let me go and stash those. Okay, so the broken moon lanterns. I guess I can absolutely get rid of those. Yeah, so keep our weapons there. Whose stuff was that? I got a bag of somebody's stuff. Weird. I don't need any of those at all. Yeah, let's yeah, add that to wares, I guess. That one had our food, extra food in there. Yeah, okay. Let's really sort this out. Potions in there. I don't need this many torches, do I? Okay, so I guess I can keep the broken moon lanterns, I guess. I guess I'm going to repair them. I guess I need them. Let's go and stash that. Okay. That's just stuff for selling stuff I want to keep on me there. Okay, so we've got supplies on us, so I just need to have us end the day and stash that. Yeah, because yes, okay, we are long resting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Zona. Izora.
Playtime's over.
Izora.
Pet. Ah, I love this time of year. The dickheads start popping up wherever you look.
What do you want, Mizora?
Drop the attitude and perk up your ears. You've got a new mission. Absolute's cult has gone and grabbed one of Zariel's assets. A devil. And a powerful one at that.
They're not that powerful,
They're
then.
locked up in the cult's fortress, Moonrise Towers. And you're getting him out.
We just still stand there, just stare at her. Jump into bed with her, Ryan. I remember the first time we met her, there was a dialogue option to be like, "Oh, hello there, lady." And this is our problem. How exactly? Forget it. This asset can rot in the towers for all I care. If this devil's so powerful, how did they manage to get captured? Let's ask that, because that's what I thought when she was speaking.
Will, your playmate's wasting precious time. Let's see about getting his priorities fixed.
You're not my priority.
Clause Z, Section 13. Should promised soul refuse obeyance or neglect duty, the pact holder shall cast the promised into Avernus as a lemure. I'll make it simple. Will fails or refuses, and he turns to a thick blob of stink flesh and sinks to Avernus. Now,
okay.
Be a good boy and play fetch, pup, or you'll spend an eternity sizzling in the hells.
Mizora's words may be flippant, but they are tinged with desperation. She cannot afford for Will to fail this mission. This may be your best chance to negotiate Will out of his pact.
Right, so she's got pressure from Zariel. Like, you better do this, Mizora. And she's like, oh no, I better. And then she's turned up here like she's in control. So yeah, let's do what we can. We'll rescue your asset on one condition.
Oh, and what condition is that?
Your mind links with Will's, drawn in by his increasing panic.
What are you doing?
Respond to Will in your mind, trust me. You end Will's pact and go your separate ways. Shake your head. Never mind. You'll do this, Miss Says. Yeah, trust me, Will.
Will relaxes, and your connection fades.
Mizora will rescue this asset if you release Will from his pact. Because that's the thing. She loves having Will as her little bitch and the pact they've made. But if she's got pressure from Zariel and she, you know, she cares about her own hide more than having Will, she's not going to die just to, you know, if the question is suffer the wrath of Zariel or lose Will as your bitch, it seems obvious what she'd go for. So let's say this. We'll rescue this asset if you release Will from his pact. She's going to kick off and then I'll be like, oh, okay.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Yeah, interesting. So, intimidation. We could always let the cult infect the asset. I bet they make a loyal thrall. So we've got +3 from intimidation on that. History, +4 from our headband. Remember we can about devils and their contracts. That's just thinking for a minute, not even say anything. Do a performance, fucking hell. So, you know, a pact-breaking charm and chant a series of pseudo-infernal phrases. I don't know if that's a good thing. Let me do the history roll. Okay, 14. We got +3. Perfect.
You recall an old incantation from a children's story said to void a devil's contract. Abi diabole et nunquam redi.
So, just saying that will remove the pact. No way. Shall I just say it? Okay. I'm gonna go. Here we go. Okay, she found that hilarious. I thought I'd give you that. That's a try.
I've never seen such a fearless display of sheer idiocy.
And I'm not nothing if not fearless.
Fine. I'll play your game. But I amend the pact once the mission's done, not before. Clause F, Section 9. Soulbinder shall bestow reward or favor only upon soul bearer's fulfillment of related obligation. Now, to Moonrise, pet. And do you mind the shadows? They've been especially hungry.
Okay, so I guess we've got that covered, I guess. In theory. She found it hilarious, but she's apparently going along with it.
I'd like some time to talk.
Starion, what's going on with you?
This dark land must be filled with the broken, the beaten, the desperate.
Sounds like you fit right in.
Ground for a devil who offers a way out for those who sign on the dotted line. I hope we end up seeing our friend Raphael down here somewhere.
Why? Why do you want to see him? I certainly hope we don't. That fiend is far from our friend. We know where he is. Well, I mean, last time we saw him. He's a lot of fun and could be useful if we tread carefully. Why do you want to see him?
Help me find him, and you'll find out.
Oh?
When I was taken to his house, I was caught off guard. But now I know what to ask for.
What? Sure, I want to see how this plays out. Your funeral? But why not? Not unless you tell me what you're planning. Full of bad ideas though you are, this is definitely one of the worst. Tell me what you're planning, Astarion.
All in due time, but not now.
That's the thing.
I'm sure he'll turn up at one point or another.
I can't know if I'll trust him. But maybe I should take him over there. Okay, he disapproved of that. Fuck you, buddy. Karlak and Will. Let's speak to Will about what has just gone on. If anyone else needs our attention.
The more bullshit she pours, the more of it I'm forced to swallow.
Yeah, you kind of signed up for it yourself,
Mizora
buddy.
set me on fiends inside and outside the hells. She's never ordered a rescue. Gods. She makes a mockery of everything the blade stands for. Such an asshole.
Should be gone soon enough. Do this mission and Mizora will free you from impact. You better. It's not like you have a choice. Do the mission or rot in the hells. I thought you were supposed to hunt devils. This is violate your contract. Any idea who this devil is that needs freeing? Yeah, maybe it violates the contract. I don't know.
The same thought crossed my mind. I'm only to hunt the infernal, the demonic, and the heartless. But nowhere was it stated that I can't help one.
Right.
Either we find it, or I'm made a mindless blob clawing at demons on the front line of the blood war.
It's not going to happen. You mean too much to the Sword Coast? That's horrifying. I'm so sorry. So you're bound to be El Muir, no matter what. You are everything you accused Karlak of being. I'm not sorry for you. Yeah, is he going to bite Raphael? I don't know. All I can think Astarion would want, Ryan, would be revenge against his former master. And I'm sure Raphael can definitely help with that. But you've got to sell him your soul, Astarion. Is it really worth it? I guess we'll take him there anyway. So this is his choice at the end of the day. I'm not his dad. You mean too much to the Sword Coast, young man.
And it means everything to me. I always knew what my future held. And I know I chose right. Thank you for sticking your neck out for me. I mean it. But I'm not going to celebrate till I'm actually free. I can feel Mizora scheming, plotting.
Of course.
She won't let me go without making a fuss. Trust me on that.
They're taking your father to Moonrise Towers. Florix confirmed
Then
it.
we know our mission. All roads converge at
Yeah, he said that
Moonrise.
to him previously. To Moonrise then. We can't let the
We
others
can't
to you.
and we won't.
He said
The
that last time.
shadows be damned.
Okay, leave. Cool. Karlak, what's going on? Sorry I got you slapped around there, my dear.
God damn it! Why did it have to be Mizora? Why did it have to be Zariel? We're supposed to risk our necks to get one of her assets? What if it's a runaway like me? Or something far worse?
You heard Mizora. This is the last thing Will has to do for her, then he's free. After what Will sacrificed to save you, it's time to repay the favour. If we don't help, Mizora will turn Will into a Muir. Can you live with that? We'll cross that bridge when we get. Yeah. So obviously she's definitely gonna have a trick up her sleeve, but
I want to believe that as much as you do. Almost as much as Will does. But I just know there will be more to the story. There always is.
It's a bad idea to play games with the devil. You never win. Not ever.
yeah, I feel we've got to try though, Karlak. I don't not believe you. Okay, so Will,
Well met.
I'll ask you to wait at camp for a minute.
The blade stands at the ready.
Yeah, remain here for now,
just
buddy.
when things were warming up.
Don't worry, buddy. I'll come back for you soon. Don't panic. I need to I can with me. You have to go see a demon. If he wants to sell his soul, it's not for me to tell Astarion not what to do, is it?
So, the untouchable Karlak is untouchable no more.
No.
I'd shake her hand, but she can still snap me in two, so probably safest to skip it.
Get my party.
Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
Okay, Astarion's got levels up as well.
What a day.
Let's sort him out. Level 6 rogue. Excellent. Skills. Change skills. Oh, so you just want to switch them around. Okay, deception and persuasion. Yeah, maybe he needs to keep those. I don't know. I'm just thinking perception is probably arguably the best, most important skill. But maybe if you can, he wants to deceive. Raphael. I assume that will be in it. Or persuade him. So maybe I'll just leave... Yeah, maybe I'll just leave his persuasion on it for the minute. Okay, so he's not actually need to worry about anything for him. Okay, let's rest.
Let's see here.
No, I'm not controlling you, buddy.
Got a long road ahead. One day I'll catch a break.
Yes, let's eat food. Oh, what's happening now? I'm getting a dream.
The
Let's
voice
go
of
guardian.
the Absolute is strong here. And getting stronger. I don't know how much longer I can resist it. But it's good to see you're making progress.
Always. A bit of a different get up here, buddy. You're just chilling. You're not fighting anymore.
You took an unexpected route here. You did a brave thing. Saving those people in the grove.
I was going to just leave them, was I? Yeah, I wasn't even a choice. They needed my help. It seemed like my help did them much good. The cultists caught up with them. It's a waste of time. I regret it now. I didn't do it for them. The goblins were in my way, so I killed them. Yeah, let's be honest. It doesn't seem like my help did them much good. The cultists caught up with them.
Don't be so hard on yourself. It's not your fault the world is wicked. You did the right thing.
Yeah, I agree.
The hurt runs deeper than he's willing to show you.
What is it? Are you right? Focus! Don't you dare drop my protection! Say nothing. Yeah, what is it?
The voice of the Absolute is stronger this time. It just doesn't stop.
I failed an insight.
We are being bombarded by waves of telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them. I almost dare not rest. Each wave a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already.
So this bro's beard isn't looking too bad.
I just hope my powers last long enough to see us through.
Most people's usually look like. Yeah, well, we'll do what we can. That's what we always do. Okay. Beg your pardon? Who's getting killed so badly? Nothing seems to be kicking off. What's going on you, Scratch?
I need a quick word.
I just can't really talk to him unless I,
Dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Oh, you got something, buddy. Drop it! Reach forward and yank it out. No, we'll try and snatch it away from him and let him keep it. Don't know about that.
He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
Bone. Give him a pet. Of course. Good boy, Scratch. A bone? There was definitely a bone in that pouch. Come on, do be serious. There's a pouch of coins, and it's now a bone, apparently. I guess what it is the mechanic where Scratch can bring you random items, and you always get that same thing as a pouch of coins in the cutscene, but the random item you get could be absolutely anything. I guess that's the idea of what's going on there. Never mind, eh? Yeah, I don't know who's shouting then. It was weird. Oh wait, I don't even need to do it from there. I can send to camp, can't I? There we go. I forget about that. Okay, well I guess we're good to go. As good as we'll ever be. So yeah, let's do a save. Let's go and take Astarion to see Raphael if he's still there. If he wants to bite him or whatever he wants to do, it's up to him. He can do what he wants with his own life.
See any movement?
Eyes open. Wits sharp.
Too dark to tell.
Assuming he's still here and he's not already left.
Why don't we ask Jaheira?
No, he's still there.
Because she did a great job protecting Mol.
Maybe we should ask someone else.
Alright, don't worry, you run upstairs, guys.
No one cares.
Get Bandit, yeah, Bandit. Obviously, I clicked upstairs by accident.
It's good to see you again. I'd ask if you've made any progress with your little problem, but the telltale twitching of your eye is answer enough.
Sure you arrive for simply coincidence. So you following me? I'm fine. That's the thing I need is your medicine. Are you following me?
You flatter yourself. Yeah. You're not the only soul of interest in this ruin. This is Last Light, where hope hangs on by a single withered thread. I can mend it or cut it, depending on what they ask for. They're not the only ones ripe for temptation, you know. My last contract here fed me for decades.
Wow. Sounds wonderful. You're not responsible for the curse, are you?
Please, I would never leave such a mess behind. Far too much attention for so little gain. I never surrender knowledge for free, but one good turn deserves another, does it not? To repay you for the souls sent my way, I offer a taste.
I've not sent any souls your way.
Ketheric Thorm, proud father, man of faith, utter fool. On the night the Harpers sealed him away, someone murdered his entire army in cold blood. Now who would possibly benefit from such a massacre? If you want to know more, I could work the exchange of such precious knowledge into the terms of your future deal. But the time for quibbling over clauses and contracts hasn't quite arrived. You'll be limping back to me soon enough. Not with you, at least. Although I sense there's something your friend wants to ask me.
You sense correct.
I do. I have a proposal for you.
A proposal? If you're hoping to taste my blood, little vampling, think again. It burns hotter than wyvern whiskey.
This is serious business, devil. Well, a long time ago, someone carved some runes into my back. I'd rather like to know what they say.
What are you talking about, Astarion? What scars? Yeah, I don't know if he's got any scars on his back, but maybe he does. Don't play games, Raphael. Help him out. Bad idea, Astarion. We should find another way. I don't think he knows. What are you talking about, Astarion?
You haven't told them. And you've kept your clothes on this whole time. How unlike you.
Lol.
Why not let them see? Don't be shy.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's his pants. He's got his head
I'm
on stuff.
motivated to help you. Scars often
Interesting.
tell such wonderful stories.
What the hell?
I think yours might be truly exquisite. I'll see you soon.
Well, now you know.
We don't know anything. Well, why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have helped. Gods, the carving must have been excruciating. One of those you do odd. All I know is you have us doing odd jobs for a devil. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have helped you, buddy.
Perhaps I should have. I'm not exactly used to asking for help and being met with, well, help.
Yeah, I know, buddy.
But what's done is done. So how about we stop talking about it and just get on with things? Although I should probably get dressed first.
Lol. Right, okay. So you wanted Raphael to read the scars on his back. So that's obviously presumably been put there by his master at some point in the past 2 centuries just to fuck with him. But he was curious that it had some actual meaning. And Raphael kind of hinted at maybe he knew what it was, and it did have a meaning, but he didn't seem like he wanted to give it up.
Yes, Mom.
Snaring strands, webs. That's quite cool. Another option. That's not there. Inspect the moon lantern. Oh, right, okay, if you want to talk to the little fairy. Okay. Which I don't. Okay, right, okay, I'm going to, I'm going to drop him off at camp. He can leave us for now, we'll pick Will up again. It's a shame, you've got all the side characters are pretty cool and interesting, I like them.
I hear you did the deed. How was your little romp?
I assume he's talking about Lae'zel, because that's the only person we've romped with. More than romp, it was fantastic. Could have been better. That is none of your business, Astarion. No, it's pretty good.
You filthy devil. I'm shocked. I thought the two of you would just flop about like dying fish and then call it a night, but no. Shows me. But you're not here to gossip. What can I do for you?
He's so funny. Stay in camp for a while.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something.
Please just stay.
It sounds...
Yeah, you'll be fine. William. Where's William at? No, really, where's he at? There's Withers. There's Astarion. There's Lae'zel. There's Karlak. Oh, they're all the way down here, aren't they? I'll hang out with you at some point, Gale. This is what I was about to say. The only drawback to it is, wouldn't it be just cool if you could just have all of the characters with you at the same time? And just make it so the battles are, there's more enemy. Just make it so, tune it up to make it more difficult. It's just, I hate having to pick and choose. Spirit. Honestly. I'm not, I'm not going to moan about it like a little bitch, but. Okay,
Never a dull moment.
Leave camp. Okay, let's get our,
My faith protects me.
Yeah.
I think it's worth a level 2 spell slot. That's that sneakiness on it.
Wish we had stone. Or steel.
Attention!
The pride of the gate. I wish we had a bloody army.
Okay, so I think the only long rest one I need to really be doing is getting the false life on Will. That's an extra 7 hit points.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Let's go, kids.
Forward.
So I'm inclined to not worry about Moon's Rise Towers right now. And head on trying to head over here. So we can wake up that guy. We might be able to just lift the whole shadow curse from the land. That would definitely help us. For sure. Before we head out there, if we do anything else, we are way over halfway in the stream. I'm going to step out and make coffee. And I'll be back shortly. Let me get these before I head out. Let me go ahead and sort this out. We got here. 2 raffle tickets from Heather. And 9 for Ryan. Perfect. Thank you, guys. There you go. I'll be a couple of minutes. Right. Sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Punchy. Bloody chair in the right place. All right, here we go. Okay, so yes, we're heading here south and trying to head over in that direction somewhere. Let's get going. We've got our little lantern now, a special fairy lantern, so we should not hopefully have to deal with the effects of the darkness at all now. Get Will to
Sharp as ever.
get once every long rest, and it's an action, doesn't take a spell slot apparently. Yeah, no warlock slot, so maybe we'll get him to I hate to do it to these poor dead tieflings, but
easy enough.
Oh, sorry, I need to get stuff there, but yeah, but make a range zombie. Yeah, a skeleton. Oh, a skeleton that specializes in ranged combat to get a bow. Yeah, we've not seen it. Let's go for a skeleton. Not enough space. We stood all on it. Oh, let's do this person. There we go. Skeleton archer. So he has less hit points, but he's got a bow. So we can just stand back and shoot. That's handy. And I guess he just stays until we rest up. So there you go, Will. You got your little skeleton buddy with you. So I assume we're trying to walk through here. Standing torch, eh? Oh, true soul Cordis. We've got another tadpole to pick up there. Continual flame. Burns flame that produce no heat and never seem to die out. Okay. I assume that it's only going to help us. You have to watch out, that's the noise that Skelly's making. I'll keep thinking, oh shit, is that something? Is that something coming to get us? No. Who's this then? Okay. They got gold. Even though they're true soul, they have no tadpole, so maybe someone else got that before us. Okay. Doesn't seem to really be much here otherwise. I don't see anything here either. Oh. Perception's failed though on everybody.
That might be worth a look.
Oh. Measle. Measles. Oh, okay. And if there's any other way to get around to them, I don't think there is. Okay, so you see they're waiting to ambush us. I guess I could maybe... So level 5s. They have 68 hit points. What the fucking are they? Little creepy guys. Very dexterous, but otherwise. Automatic attack moving out of your opportunity attack. Yeah, so ambushing. Will attack as soon as its enemies are within reach. It can be spotted with a successful perception check. Indeed. So we've got 1, 2 down there, third one there on the floor, and a fourth one up high. Okay. So if I, it's only a problem if I walk in there without seeing them. I wonder if I could potentially climb up on the roof. I don't know, they don't look like they've got any ranged attacks, but who in fact knows? Here's what we'll do, though. Back up here a second. Let's see if I can... let's just throw something over there at it. Get the first hit in. Then even if they all wake up and they come running out, at least they're coming at us from one direction. Just throw an alchemist fire over there.
There goes nothing.
Yeah, he didn't like that. He's like, hey! Okay, he didn't do too much damage. He only did 3 points of damage. He's surprised and misplaced and burning. Now these lads have woken up. Yeah, so they lost their ambush. That's the kind of the main thing. As in fact, I could have... It would have been better to be over here at the time.
Keep going.
Okay, and a miss. Never mind, buddy. Right, skeleton archer. Oh, it does necrotic damage on his ranged attack as well. Nice. Wow. Nice skelly archer. Now, are the others still sneaking?
The mission has to come first.
Oh, yeah, that's why the turns have gone there.
Tread carefully.
Okay. Let's see if we can get these two round here, at least. Okay. I think that's everybody in combat now?
Hey, good looking.
No, Karlak's still... Oh, I thought that was Will for some reason. Come around here. Yeah, she might get hurt if she jumps down there. So I don't want to get hurt. Okay, cool. Alright, everyone's in combat now, I believe.
Time to press ahead.
Yeah, I can't get to that guy. Never mind. So, ensnaring strands. Okay, I guess that's got some close range on it. Chance to hit. Did not like that. Ooh, shadow teleport. Ooh, nasty. Okay. Interesting. Made some assumption about these guys. And their capabilities. Can you charm this one? Nope. That's fine. So we've got that one there. Harassing Will. That burning one's just still stood there. But the one up on the roof. Getting up at the one we've injured the most. Getting up in Shadowheart's Grill. And this one's jumped over here and seemingly forced Iznib to it's because he's garroted. He's garroted him. Strangled by a garrot. His silence takes 3 to 18 bludgeoning damage per turn. And the condition ends if they move apart. Okay, I see. I see, okay. Right, 60% chance on that guy. That's a problem, isn't it? Interesting attack, though. That's why he got Orkney got taken along, because he teleported, but he was garroting him at the same time. This guy's still stood up and getting burned. Oh shit, crit. They like that garrot, don't they? Fucking hell. Never mind, eh? Next turn. Oh dear. Oh, the skelly got taken along as well. So ones that are being garroted, can they not attack? They're... Surely they can fight back. What the fuck did we get over here?
Thank you.
Thank you indeed. Fifi? Oh, there, my dear. How you doing? Are you well? I'll be good, my dear. Oh, come in. How's life treating you? I hope you're well. I can't move away from this, this guy. I'm gonna have to just take a shot at close range. Yeah, I don't think that was gonna do anything. I think I can roll or something. I'm not really sure. Never mind. I just have to try and survive this. This is brutal though. These guys. But yeah, are you well, Etho? What's going on? Ryan was showing me you made some new emotes for him. They look very nice. Okay, I'm just gonna try and whack this guy and completely miss. Okay, now.
I've got this.
Yeah, you have. You should be able to smash this guy. No, let's do the repair as we're not moving anywhere. And now we'll do a lacerate on this guy. Nice. Followed by the reckless attack, I think. Get in there. Oh, what the bloody hell are you going to be doing here, Will? Oh, you can do much in a minute, buddy. We can grip, flourish. Just be thrown off balance. Piercing shot. I suppose the piercing strike on this guy. Gosh, not got much chance to hit, has he? And as I say, as he lands a crit, I'll flourish him up as well. Nice. Thank you, Fifi, for the sub, but you didn't need to do that. 22 months, fucking hell. Oh, are you playing it though? Okay, yeah. Stay away from spoilers if you're currently playing it. It's such a gigantic game that I have no idea where you or anybody else might be in it. I don't know where we're in it. But yeah, do stay away from spoilers. Jeez, I've just got to kind of hang on here and hope for the best, I feel. Oh. Okay, that's one dead. That's one Orkniv is dead. Right, so we've got one over here grabbed hold of Karlach. The one up in that building there that's grabbed hold of Will, and we've got the one up on the roof here that's grabbed hold of Shadowheart. Yeah, there's much of anything I can do at a minute.
Don't waste a step.
Let's hope Karlach will be alright. Shadowheart's probably the one I'm most concerned with at the moment. God, they're dragging Will right into the middle of nowhere. I can, yeah, jump will trigger his reaction as well. Oh, okay, well, God, landed some nice damage there. Job, Skelly. God, yeah, they purposely grab hold of you and then trying to spread you out and throttle you up all. That's a problem. No point in chucking an illusion out because he might drag her God knows where in that time. That's kind of a problem. Nice. What a good job she's done. God, she's been dragged all the way over here. Fucking hell.
Close ranks.
Yeah, close ranks. Yeah. We can weak grip. Disadvantage on attack rolls and saving strength throws. That's going to necessarily help in the situation. Let's go regular attack. Oh, Will! God, he got some skill. Will got some skill. I'll go for a potion. Right. We need to try and get up here and
on my way.
Help out Shadowheart as best we can. Unfortunately, there's not much else I can do at the moment. Take a shot at it. Decent amount of damage. Beasts. These count as beasts. I don't think they do. Extra damage, isn't it? Yeah. I'll fire the tomato arrow at it. I don't think that's AoE. Just take a little bit extra damage. Nice! It's on 1 hit point. And you get another shot, do you, Orkniv? Come on, bro. I'll believe in you. Perfect. So, it should be the one that's just dragged Will, like, all the fucking way over here. And they're dragging him further away yet. Oh my god.
No holding back.
No, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing there. Oh, Will, you are an absolute bad man. He seems to get a crit like every freaking time. I guess I'll try and... It's far too far to go, honestly. I guess I'll just try and head in that direction. I assume I can't not get a bead. Yeah, look how far away it is. Still too far to do anything. What are you doing now, you foul thing? Oh, heading back inside? Okay, he's just kind of dragging him around a bit, I guess.
No holding back.
Finish him, Will. Why are the rest not involved in the combat here? It's because they're too far away from the battle, I guess. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's what happens. Guess I'll just try and get him up here, then. Or maybe, hang on. Hang on. I can,
I've got this. Sneak.
Yeah, try to sneak. Easier said than done, right, Karlak? There we go. The foul creatures. My god. Everybody gather together on me, please. I'm going to be sneaking right now.
Don't waste a step.
Phew. Bloody hell. Okay, let's take a short rest.
Awake and alert.
Dwam. That was the whole thing. This is something else I love about this game. The enemies are all so different. It's not just like, here's some more goblins and this is how they function. They're all so very unique in their abilities and how they go about doing things. Okay, let me have a look here. Okay, so this is just a ruined thing. So, getting over here, it could be that we've got to go further south and then try and angle west and back north again. Looks like it. Let's do one of those, because you know what, I'll end up dead. Is this not heading towards the towers? Not sure. I'd like to explore the zone before heading towards the Moonrise Towers, but obviously maybe easier said than done. May stumble on it, I don't know.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Tripwire, eh? It's just there's something in there then, doesn't it? Easily done. Ooh, yeah, here we go. Harper interrogation transcript. Caladov Everspring. Transcriber Luna Shawn. Luna Shawn? Luna Shawn? No, Lorna Shaw, but that's something completely different. Your name, Dal Timber, ma'am. Occupation, farmer, ma'am. Potatoes, farmer. How many guards has Thorm stationed at the south wall? Dal Timber. What do you mean, south wall? Do not play fool with me, Timber. The moonrise south wall. I don't know, I swear. Liar! Write this down, Luna. Thorm's spy refuses to cooperate. Now, was he actually a spy, or was he not? That's the question. I think they fucked him up, though, didn't they? But how long ago this was, who knows? There doesn't seem to be anything else in here otherwise. Curious. Now, this is what we need the lantern to head through here by the looks of it, I'm guessing. Which, looks like this is the way we'd have to go. So let's give it a go, shall we? Gonna pull your lantern out, buddy. There we go. Hopefully, just walking up to this with the lantern will get the job done. Seems like it, maybe. Everybody want to head through here? Don't want you in left behind. Right, so it looks like it's a barrier, so I bet you need the lantern to get through these without dying or getting the curse on you.
Signs of they must have originated from somewhere nearby.
Yeah, don't get too excited there, Shadowheart. Oh, what do we have here? With a chisel set. Okay. Is this some kind of masonry yard or something? Yeah, let's look at. Okay, so I guess I'm heading over in that direction. Okay, can we go up on the roof there? I think it probably makes more sense to head this way. Oh, infernal iron just lying around. Oh, well, well. We'll not say no to that.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Oh, turn base mode? For what? Nobody knows, eh? Maybe I'll try and do a little sneak net for a minute.
Twister step.
That seems a little bit sus around here. Yeah. I'm just trying to skirt through this place. There might be some cool stuff to find and treasure all around here. Well, that looks interesting. I'm just trying to do one thing at a time here. I'll just head in this direction.
Dark justiciars who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorm.
Anything of use?
Probably not. Okay. We're skirting around the outside here. It's not a bad thing. Ooh. Shockingly, I found a bone on a skeleton. Also, some kind of graveyard we stumbled onto. Mausoleum. Yeah, if I could lift the curse, then I wouldn't need to carry down the lantern anymore. I could free the pixie, and I could walk around with without needing to, you know, use the lantern as a weapon. I'll get his actual weapons out. Of course, you know, you got to go grave robbing. Oh, especially when you're finding magical items. Ice Bite robe. Wizard's robe. Damn. Superb. We'll take that. Well, I mean, whether I ever use it or not. That's a whole other thing. God, this is kind of creepy, isn't it? Mouldering coffin. What's in that? Nothing. Okay. Guess it was never used. Or its occupant has since decided to head elsewhere. Yeah, that skeleton. He's Will's skeleton every time. I'm like, ah, there's something there.
All these dark giants are slain in battle. They must have a stronghold nearby or a temple.
Yeah, no, stop getting too excited about it, love. You'll be fine. So I mean, it could be this building. Ah. The House of Healing. This is what we've just stumbled across. Ooh, something's up here, is it? Oh. Raphael, what are you doing up here?
Preparing their rites.
You gotta love the fact they've got 666 hit points. Because that's how he rolls. Okay, so definitely stuff to look at there. And that looks all sorts of interesting. What is he doing up there, that sneaky fucker? But this is the location of the place we're supposed to be. It looks like this. Oh. Malice Thorm? Is this undead son? Oh, what the fuck is going on with this guy? Mechanical arms. Char's scalpel, level 7. Crazy strong guy. Sister Hunter. These are like dead people. Distressed patient. We need to step in and stop these guys doing what the fuck they're doing, basically, don't we? Okay. They look tough, though.
What's past this?
They're either some absolutist freaks, or they're just some random freaks. Either way, I bet these guys are up to no good. Painted chest. Poisoner's gloves. Envenom. Whenever you deal poison damage, the target needs to succeed a constitution saving throw or become poisoned. Okay. That's kind of good, but I don't know whether we're using poison that often, but that could be useful. Okay, so here's what I'm going to actually do for the minute. I think as we're inside, we might be slightly safe. So I'm going to acquire the sword there. Oh. Or maybe not. Maybe I would be better off. The fact that it immediately puts in turn-based mode, I'm not sure if I like the idea of that. Okay, we'll just fight. We've got like a random key. Yes, I'll steal that. Surgery and Physiology, a Sharon primer. Only sacrifices mastery gains, so has Our Lady said, and so I say to you, dearest reader, the darkness is infinite, but a master's teachings are not. When his wisdom is exhausted and his pupils fully versed, there shall come time for one final lesson. He will become the subject, fully laid bare for his students to consult, examine, and dissect. The sisters shall one day know me, first in whole, last in part. Only then will they be masters. Well, so there is students back there, and he's once he's finished teaching them everything, he's going to be like, yes, now you shall dissect me. They might be relatively friendly. I say friendly. I don't know anyone is friendly around these parts, but. Target OG's Therapeutics. Neuromancer, just something one of our own clients recommended. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll unlock this as well. Okay, that's just going to open the door to back outside. So I mean, I could. Let's have a look. I guess it kind of makes sense for me to scout around the perimeter of this building to decide the best way to approach these guys. I suspect they will, although looking at this, I've seen other ways in there. They're even going to be, we can even just have a conversation with them, or they're going to be extremely aggressive. Unless I get up the top there, attack them from above. Okay, I think I should be... I think I'm going to just try... just heading in here and see what they have to say for themselves. Now, the fact that that is a relative of the guy we're going to try and kill doesn't mean he also has to be our enemy. I'm going to save. If it goes to shit, I can plan a different way of doing things.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hello.
The objective of the Scalpel Sisters is to soothe.
Soothe?
For the Scalpel indeed is an extension of Shah.
Do you agree with this, Shadowheart?
See how the patient reacts when I but stroke the right nerve.
Ooh, strike the nerve.
Hear its comfort, hear the very melody of mercy.
Ugh. Seems fucked up to me.
Pray, sister. Show us the extent of your beneficence.
Okay, it looks like she's randomly cutting.
Stay your hand, for it slaps where it should stroke. We can hardly hear the patient's sighs of solace. Perhaps it is our unexpected audience that makes you quiver. Come, step forward. You are no sister, but that matters none. Every student is welcome.
I don't wish to study, only to lift the curse on this land. A student, yes. Please enlighten me. You will stop this sick spectacle at once! What wrong has this man done to deserve such torture? Or attack! Which may be the thing we need to do. Of course, it's pointless saying that, the torture, because this guy's like, no, it's beautiful and wonderful. We've already read his diary. He wants his sisters, his students, to do this to him when he's finished teaching them everything. I don't want to say I don't wish to study. Let's go with this. We'll get to the point. We're trying to lift the curse, of course, but a student, yes, please, and do enlighten me.
Absence.
Absence. No other word captures the heart of Shah so very perfectly. It is the scalpel-led journey that leads from pain to peace.
Just stabbing him in the face.
Truth, but a truth nonetheless.
See? What is the light of eyes but the cancer that causes one to witness the laceration of being?
Therefore, be blind so you won't see bad things.
It's the symptom, then darkness is the cure. For in light there is presence, but in darkness there is absence.
In light is presence, in darkness, absence.
Okay, can you think for yourself, maybe?
Look how the succor of Shah eludes you. See how painfully present you remain. We do not wish to see you suffer so.
Right, let us cure you, die. No, that's fine, thank you. Investigation. Examine the sisters and their implants. May give us a clue how to deal with them. These are weird and twitchy and they all look the same. I could say. Religion. Recall what you know of Shah's teachings. Persuasion. The sisters aren't ready. They'll make me sick instead of curing me. Or just attack. Let's try the investigation first. Cool. Let's see what we find out.
The sisters' blades are bloodied and dull. Only the most measured hand could make a clean incision.
Unless that's, the blades are uneven. Efficient surgery will require further training. Yeah. Unless the point is, he's like, here's a bad tool. Therefore, this is how you get good at this is how you master your skills. By, it's like training with a weight vest on, kind of analogy. Let me try the religion check. Recall what you know of Shah's teachings. Cool. Yeah, cause, I mean, Shadowheart's not talking about any of this weird surgery torture thing.
You remember a Sharon maxim. Go forth and sow doubt, but do not compel it. For only the willing may know the lady's embrace.
Yeah. So I don't. So I can. So we can have the standard persuasion we had before. Sisters aren't ready. They make me sick instead of curing me. I guess maybe that's from the book we'd read previously. The blades are uneven. Efficient surgery will require further training. So that's just the observation of their scalpels they've got. Or your subject is tainted. Shah's succor must only be granted to the willing, which of course is a Sharon maxim which we've remembered from our religion knowledge. So I think that would probably hit home with him more than just mentioning their tools. Well, that might work. But again, he might be like, oh yeah, they have shitty tools on purpose, so it makes them, they'll train better. So let me say this. Yeah, to kind of maybe leave this guy alone, maybe, is the idea. Because obviously the maxim, yeah. Go and do your thing, but don't compel it. For any willing may know the lady's embrace. And obviously that guy on their table there is not willing. He's not like, hey, can you cut me up, please? I'm going to try it. Your subject is tainted. Shah's succor must only be granted to the willing.
Only the willing may know the lady's embrace. You know her teaching well. And yet these sisters must exercise their gifts, for the art of absence lies in its execution. How to proceed? I wonder.
How to proceed? Yeah, he's like, yes, you have make a good point, but Jedi must... right, so our options. So, yeah, I mean, how to proceed, probably. I'm going to throw Karlak at your face, probably. Intimidation. I've read your treatise. Initiate the final lesson or die by my hand. So that's an intimidation. We're saying, literally, I will fuck you up unless you do what you were planning to do anyway, which is get the ladies to kill him. Which, that would... This guy's not our friend, is he? Or go persuade, and we get intimidation roll on that. Persuasion. Only with sacrifice is mastery gained. For the sisters to learn, you must submit. So that's persuading him to do the same thing, but it's our chance of success. Even though I prefer to persuade than demand things of people, we've got to try and succeed, because otherwise we're going to find ourselves in a fight. Or fighter persuasion. Sparring is vital to progress. Have them practice on each other. Reason, fighter. So we get advantage. But we just got two 50-50 chances there. So that's going to be 2 at -1 or 1 at +2. And I like saying that as well. Yeah, so these two, that is just get them to kill you. This is get them to kill each other, then we're still left with malice. So no, I'm gonna go with 1, Heather. Even though you could argue that that's got a better chance of success because you're getting 2 rolls. That's 1 roll with a greater chance individually. And I just like the it's referring to his book, and that we know what he's got planned, so we're kind of like, you should do it. It's kind of a bit bravado, but I'm gonna go for it. Oh, she's got 18. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna fail this when I want to fight. You're right, I should have gone for that one, Heather. We're just gonna have to straight up fight all 5 of them. Never mind. He's like, no, you can't intimidate me. Oh, we roll again. Okay. Let's try. We've got to get a 16 or more. So that's like, I mean, we've got a 20% chance to hit this. There we go. So hopefully it'll be like, yes, you're right. Good thinking. Or rather, we've intimidated him. He's gonna. Oh, okay. Yes.
The final lesson.
Everyone approved of that.
Yes. For to teach absence, one must become absent. I see now. By example, I must edify and quell the light that blinds us.
Okay, let's finish that guy. Get out of here, guy. He's like, it's my guy.
Come, sisters, soothe me.
Oh my god. There's not much surgery there, ladies. They're just shanky. Oh my god. Trigger warning if anyone doesn't like shankiness. Wow, we talked him into suicide, essentially. And I guess they don't care or know what to do. Because they're like, well, yeah, never mind. Did my homework. XP for with Shadowheart there. What do you think about that, Shadowheart? Are you going to be like, yeah, that's great.
Karlak. She can
Right,
finally
Karlak.
seek out the touch of another. Only to be told she might not have much time left.
Remember when you told me night orchids were your favourite flowers? Do I have one spare? I don't think so. Ketheric Thorn, what do you know of him? Okay, now I wanted to talk about this, but never mind.
Rings a bell? Why?
It just so happens I have one right here. Do I?
Oh, hells. You didn't pick that by hand, did you? They're deadly poisonous. Joking. They're safe. And beautiful. Thank you.
Where did I get that from?
I don't have anything to give you in return, I'm afraid.
We'll discuss that later. Oh my god. That was the whole thing, Heather. What the fuck was that? I'm sure we'll come up with something in time. It's just a token. I don't expect anything in return. Well, I better take it back then. Yeah, I'm not giving it something in return, Shadowheart.
Well, perhaps I can come up with something later. All the same.
Very well. Ketheric Thorn. Tell me what do you think of him?
Difficult to say. A fellow servant of the Night Singer would surely be an ally to me under most circumstances. But something doesn't add up. I'll need to see where his allegiances truly lie.
Yeah, of course. Oh, right. So I am received Night Orchid. I don't even get one.
Ready.
Her gift.
Ready to cure.
Wow. I'm kind of pleased we didn't have to fight him, because he would have been an absolute beast. Malice Thorn. Was this a relation, I guess? It's his gold. Surgeon's Subjugation Amulet. Paralyzing critical. Once per long rest, when scoring a critical hit on a humanoid, the wearer can paralyze the target for 2 turns. That's pretty amazing.
Training.
It's only once per long rest, but that in a strong battle, that could be a big deal. Oh, battered loot. And it's oranged out, so I wonder if this is literally matey back at the inn's own loot, because we tried playing a violin next to him. So that's all we need to snap him out of it. Chasm Creeper, Divine Bone Shard, Elixir of Universal Resistance. What? Amazing. Gorth Eye Stalk, Elixir of Battle Mage's Power. You just want to tell me what it does in there. Never mind, that's fine. A key and some camping supplies. Well, thank you. We'll take all of that. Yeah, wake up art color. That's we found a loot bearing Art's initials in the House of Healing. Maybe playing it for him will bring him back to senses. I can't play it for him. Right, so either way, you had to come here and deal with Malice. There's no ways around it. Dissected patient. Poor guy. Okay. Jar of coagulated blood. Armenian dessert wine. Do we need to take the blood with us? I'll take it anyway. That's kind of fucked up. I think some cared, did they? Well, this was a whole interesting place, wasn't it? Okay, one of the sisters is dead. Was that a previous sister? Open this cage, you munting arsehole. No, make me. Hello.
The great cure. Final. Forever.
I mean, feel free to cure yourself while you're here if you like. Okay. I guess I should hunt around in this place for stuff. Let's split the party up. And I'll just send Orc Nymph around to look at some things.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
She remains silent.
Okay, no worries, Sister Vanessa. Artificial leech. Dagger. Hand me my leech. Class action. Equips the surgeon with a bloated, biting leech, allowing him to cast leech. Oh shit. Lethal leech. Suckler foe with hundreds of piercing teeth, making them bleed. 8d8 plus 3 piercing damage. What? Okay, well, I guess I'll be taking that. Just find some use for it. I don't know. I'll take these pieces of sack. Roots. Climb up there. Ah. Oh wow. Okay. Is this going somewhere? Oh, hello. Interesting. Very interesting. Ooh. Yeah, don't put... Fucking hell, can you imagine? Don't put it in your trouser pocket. You move funny. You've done yourself a permanent mischief. Oh my god. I don't even think about it. Okay, that's what you can get out on the roof. Interesting. Yeah, that's where the direction we came from, I think. That's where we entered, roughly. Oh. Just have a little look over here. I want to go too... Ah, look at that. Sigil. Waypoint. Perfect. Okay, so we can come back here at any moment then. And we can fully explore and look around here. Because that was the whole thing. Yeah, because bloody Raphael's... That's where he is. No, we were... Yeah, if we could lift... If we can take that loot back to R, and that wakes him up and somehow lifts the shadow curse, or gives another lead in that direction, that would be great, because I don't need to worry about the curse, I don't need to worry about the lantern. It might even make exploring the area more useful. More viable. I don't think it's going to be as simple as that. Scroll of remove curse, I think we might need more than a scroll for this situation, but... Oh, hospital library key. I assume we are currently in the library, but who knows? Yeah. Oh, portrait of a woman. That's some sus. Okay, well, we'll place her picture up somewhere at some point, no doubt. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that did amuse me. Library records. Oh, and a switch. All sorts of things in here. That's an elevator. Okay, we'll probably go that one in a second. Just keep looking around there. Yeah, look at all these scrolls that are just hanging around. Oh.
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
I bet it will. Peak's head. Yummy. Phantom lantern. Oh, they're all the way, it's just those two. Okay, I don't know if they're all, along the edges here. Okay. Let's get back inside. Ooh, gilded chest. Is it the key? No. Okay, we can pick that lock. Open it. Ew. Not this time, we're not. Okay, well, we've got plenty of tools. I'm trying to save the inspiration. We've got plenty of tools, so it's no big deal. Inspiration's better in conversations and such, I think. Alright, gold, ruby ring, wyvern toxin, elixir of bark skin. Increase your armor class to 16. We'll see. For, like, orc nib, that's no good. But that's right, I did pick that, yeah. Yeah, I've already got that book, I'm sure. Okay, I don't know if there's anything out there. Sorry, armor. Non-specific armor. Can't reach this. What are you talking about? Well, that's a bit stupid, isn't it? I definitely can reach that. Death and Divinity, a godly guide. Can't reach it. Well, I mean, out of reach. Silver knife. Can't reach that either. Okay, that's a little bit of a weird bug we've got there, folks. Not gonna worry about it though. Right, okay. Let me head through here, which should be the key, one of the keys I picked up. Yep. Hospital library key. So let's look. We've got an elevator down below us. I assume I could probably jump across here. Looks like we've got another little bird's nest at the end there. There's something interesting there, and some stuff out here. Let me go and hit this switch. Click. Nice. Very nice. Okay, that's going to take us downstairs, which I don't know if there's actually any strong benefits of that. I surely could get downstairs anyway, but first things first. Let me jump over here. Across there? Of course you can. He's got excellent balance. Alright, stuffed bear. I don't think that's really needed, but somebody might like it. Potion of invisibility. Nice. And a ball. Could be a spare for Scratch, maybe. A squeaky ball, of course. Some wine. 2 people died up here together. That's kind of sad. Book of poetry. Bless him. Guess they saw the shadow curse coming on and they were like, let's just bail. We'll just go sit up on this roof here. That's what we'll do. Okay, let's ride this elevator down. Right, okay, let's onto the viewing platform up here. Okay, which doesn't seem to be anything here. Staff betting pool. Rules. House of Healing staff pool. Foreign body must be lodged in a redacted cavity. What? Once a guess is made, it may not be made again. Minimum bet is 1 gold. Round 1 bets. The pool must be 11 gold. Chicken egg, wine bottle, carrot, candlestick was the winner. Ogre's finger. Live rat, which was the winner for round 2. Children's doll, pearl necklace, marbles, potato, minotaur's horn. Round 3, quill, cremation urn, flute, whipping cane, troll's tooth. No one won that one. So, sorry, they were placing bets. They would take a dead body. One of them would stuff a random object into one of its orifices. Presumably booty hole. And then they take bets guessing what it would be. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, kind of fucked up there. Shah's Temptation. I should cast Charm Person once per short rest. Interesting. Speaking about that, I should have my Detect Thoughts on Nib. Silly me.
I'll give it a shot.
Now, is that just to the outside? Oh. We've got more sisters hanging around. Let me back up slightly and go to this door here. Yeah, okay, so they're just there. That's it's not an issue at all. Okay, let me just finish having a look around the top here now.
Let's have a look.
The Price of Pride. Record of Ketheric Thorm's speech to his troops for his victory over the Druids and the Harpers. Except he didn't. He wasn't victorious over the Druids and the Harpers, but presumably this is the speech he gave because he assumed he was going to be victorious, but he wasn't. Take this. You there, take this from me. That is gold, friends. Let those who are coveters and cravens among you take my gold and go. There's enough to keep you warm in winter. But those cold and lonely winters to come, you look into the bought flames in the purchased hearth and see a bargain for peace. And then you realize that such a retirement comes at the price of pride. Go on and take it. Take it and go. Those who are not afraid, and we won't stop you. But neither shall we know a winter in which the coin of regret is idly spent. Instead we shall know blood and fury, and a triumph worthy of a flame, reconcilable only with heaven. I swear it. Against us arranged is a group of fools. Let them be our bank vault. Let us raid them, friends. Let us grow rich on screams. Wow, okay. He's a true zealot. Sister Julia. Bone saw. Hand me my saw. Equips the surgeon with a gory, jagged bone saw, allowing to cast a bloody bone saw. Hack at a target and possibly slow it for 11 to 67 damage. Wow. Wild.
Master. No. No. Not master. Not.
No, I'm not your master. You shanked your master. He's gone now. He's absent, as was his greatest desire, and he hopes you have learned a lot from it. Stained scroll is a list of the dead, specifically casualties of battle. Okay. How important that is. Probably not at all. Severed arm. Lovely. Sister Patricia, we got some funky item. Syringe. Hand me my syringe. Oh, this is fucking crazy. Good to surgeon with a crusty, rusted syringe, allowing him to cast This Won't Hurt a Bit. Jab a foe with a syringe and poison them for 2 turns. Again, 8d8 plus 3 piercing damage. Wild. I mean, can you do this every turn? Because, I mean, if you can, then you could just... You should be using these tools and nothing else. So who needs a sword when you can use surgery tools on people? Fucking hell. Right. Okay. I think I just need to explore through, like, the ground floor here. Let's get them all together, just in case something does jump out. I don't think it will. I think it's just Malice and his lady students here. I'll leave these guys here just in case they need to come to my rescue. Sister Lidwin, anything to say?
The doctors found oblivion. Well, no time to mourn. I'll fix this without him.
Yes.
You recognize the corpse being tended. The girl Arabella's father.
Oh. Yeah. So back in the Grove, I believe Arabella is the tiefling girl who Karga was about to punish or kill or something. We talked her down out of it, and then Arabella's parents were like pretty thankful. I think they gave her something like some small reward, and I said, don't worry about it. This is her dad, apparently. I think if I'm remembering the name correctly. Why are you treating a dead body?
Not dead, merely medicated to ease the pain.
He's not dead. The patient's definitely dead. Been dead for a while, judging by the smell. Sleight of hand. Give the corpse a subtle poke. Deception. I see now. They're sleeping peacefully. I think your work here is already done. I guess I'll try the deception. I'm going to put poking a corpse, is there? Might fail here, but... No. And she'll be like, oh, okay, and then we're going to kind of return his body.
Yes. Yes. I knew these hands would not fail me. The patient is sure to recover.
Now that that's sorted, might I purchase some supplies?
Not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
So I wonder what's going on with these ladies. They look like the fucking nurses out of Silent Hill or something. Like in their movements and how they hold themselves. Not quite as extreme as that, but... Right, so they are actually undead. They're kind of slightly unaware of it. Presumably. Right, so what's she got here? Purple worm toxin. Radioactive weapon toxin that deals initial D10 poison damage. Strong poison. It's not even that expensive. Carabassan's poison. Must see the Constitution saving throw will become paralyzed and poisoned. That's pretty nice, and that's not too expensive either. Serpent Fang toxin. D6 poison damage. Drow poison we got, but now Tongue of Madness. We were sent out to collect one of those, weren't we? Make the tadpole elixir, which I wonder if that will benefit us. Featherfall potion, alcohol, rotten food, simple toxins, healing potions. Okay, I mean, first things first. I don't think anybody... Let's spread some potions around. Maybe I can sell some shit to her. Please buy all this shit from me. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I don't think the coagulated blood does anything. Yeah, I'm keeping all those tools, that's for sure. Okay. The surgery kit. The rest of that I want to keep. Okay, let me take the healing potions. Take all the healing potions. Gaseous form potion. That's like the spell we read about a minute ago. Interesting. Yeah, let me buy that. And those. And I'm going to take that. Let me take those as well. This one I want to spend a bit of money to get some cool stuff. There we go.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to tend to my patient.
No, you don't. You've already established he's fine. Is she gonna head out of there? Oh, get to Baldur's Gate. No. Old map in a druidic style of what appears to be hidden routes out of the Emerald Enclave. The destination is marked to Baldur's Gate and note is attached. Take only what you can carry. Go through the mountain pass. No, don't do that. If anyone falls, leave them. Can't afford to be slowed down by excess baggage. Good luck. Ugh. Well, that didn't obviously work out for them, did it? Oh, oil of accuracy. Healer's ledger. I wonder how many like good items I've actually missed by not checking every single container, but there's no time for all that shit. Wraithwin House of Healing's inventory, various poultices, tonics, potions, supplies appear to have dwindled dramatically in its final days. Upon the book's front cover is called a message in black ink. Justiciars only, no exceptions. No doubt. She's gonna freak out if I poke around in the corpse. A pear. And a potato. Seemingly not. Okay, that's back into the graveyard grounds. We've been digging around there. We got a music box. Worth a little bit. Violin. That's pretty worth a bit. Bone saw. Regular bone saw. Probably not worth much. Ooh. Cool. Alchemical ingredients. Let me tidy this freaking mess up a bit. That's alchemy. Yeah, I need to split these.
I wonder what the next move is.
Okay, I'm gonna get 5 on everybody now. So they need 4 each. They all need 4 each. Okay, we've got so many of them now. Okay, so we'll go split 4. And the Shadowheart.
Dragon King Slice!
Damn, slicing it up in here. Heather, too generous, my dear. I mean, not, you know, that's a bad thing. You're not too generous. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you. Regardless, you don't need to be chucking Dragon King slices around, but thank you so much. That's very generous. And I do appreciate it. It all goes back to the stream. All adds up and is all appreciated. Okay, that's just a random potion, so we'll stick that in there. Okay, I think that's all nice and tidy now, relatively. I'll say the violins are worth something there, but actually not. You know what? I wonder if, for combat purposes, that's pretty handy. I should probably hang on to it. Or...
What's cooking?
what is cooking? Yeah, Dancing Lights, that's doing nothing for her. So let's get on Karlach. She's constantly hitting people.
Can't give up now.
Yeah, could be useful. Could be a Sables in a crazy fight. Okay, so I don't know if I'm supposed to take the bodies with me or I don't know how she would react to that.
Over than through.
We got office blood bank. Ugh. I hear flies. That's not good, is it? Daughter outside. Yep. Oh, hello. Sleep potions. Surgeon's memorandum. To all the Wraithwind House of Healing medical personnel from Malice. It's come to my attention that so-called caregivers are wasting precious anesthetic resources on the elderly and the mortally wounded. Nurse Lidwin informs me this practice eases the suffering of the feeble and guides him to Our Lady's final embrace. Never have I heard such abject nonsense. Anesthetic is a tool to relieve my ears of my subject's screams as I apply the blade, not a mercy to be freely dispersed to living corpses. So, has saith Shah, only in the infirm suffering may we forget our own. The next to ignore this missive will feel my scalpel without sedative. I will simply have to endure the shrieks. Wow. So I guess this was a thing before they even had all turned undead and such. Wild. Okay, so this is essentially the main entrance to the healing house. That's the, well, who knows what all that is down there. And we've got so much can bite off in one go. Let's just keep exploring here. Sister Cinder.
Oh, the doctor is absent today. Come back another time.
Let's read the patient registration. Oh, thank you. You're going to hop off, are you, Heather? No worries, my dear. Sure to keep you in there. Yeah, we're going to finish it up in 45 minutes anyway. But thank you, my dear, for everything. And yeah, I will. My it doesn't feel bad at the minute. I think I've definitely done myself a favour not wearing shoes for the past 6 hours. So thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think last night must have probably been the worst of it. It's weird. We shall see. Exhaustive log lists each and every patient have sought healing in Wraithwyn, along with their ailments. Minor injuries and common disease of the early pages give way to critical wounds and deep lacerations, the repercussion of battle. Several unbound scrolls have been slid among the final pages, demanding that healers turn away wounded harpers and Selunites, and reserve their tonics for wounded dark justiciars, on the orders of General Catherick Thorm, of course. I'm going to take that. Assume you don't mind. It's probably good that I didn't get into a fight, because I thought it was just those... Oh, it's locked, is it? I guess you're going to freak out about that. And that as well. Because I thought it was just the four sisters with him. But there's sisters throughout this whole place, so I'd have to fight and kill all of them. I'll take that. And potions and elixirs. Oh, actually, hang on a second. Three, thrice the same ingredient for an extract. Excellent. Elixirs, only one at a time and last until you take a long rest. Right, potions you can have as many as you want at a time, but don't last as long as elixirs. So anything that says an elixir, I could drink those and they would be in effect for a pretty chunk of a time. I'll just try and stash things like that for now until I come to places where I feel that's going to be of greatest importance. No, just want to pop in. Oh my god! Just want to pop in an elixir of, like, say, fire resistance. It lasts for ages until I do a long rest, but then I don't actually come across any fire or anything like that. Bonded by love, husband's diary. We've been attacked. My brave, beautiful Miranda volunteered to fight. So it's her duty as a cleric of Shah. Can't understand the floor. Anything happened to her? She went me in full armor. She got down on one knee and proposed. A beautiful obsidian ring in her hand. Of course I said yes. As a cleric, she was able to marry us then and there, blessing the ring that she slipped onto our fingers. I'm terrified for her, but also so happy. I knew she loved me. I knew it. She faced down the entire army of troopers, killing every last one. Didn't have a scratch on her. Bless the Lady of Loss. Oh, I tried to prepare a celebratory meal for her, but I had a dizzy spell. Blood poured from my nose. Miranda found me passed out on the floor. She told me to rest, and not to bother going to the House of Healing. It was like this stress. She was right, but I'm still scared. I know Miranda said not to, but I went to House of Healing. Blood leaks from my nose and ears, and there's strange wounds all over my body. The nurse kept asking me about my ring. And when I took her myself, Amanda just got married, she looked at me strangely. When I asked her what was wrong, she sent me home, telling me not to come back. There are black spots in my vision, and I can't feel my legs. What's wrong with me? What's happening? Maybe Miranda was not a real person? True Love's Embrace. Intimate Embrace. One of a magical pair of rings that allows the wearer to cast Warding Bond once per long rest on a creature wearing the matching ring. Doesn't sound dangerous. Ward an ally. They gain resistance to all damage and a +1 bonus to their armor class and saving throws. That would be pretty nice, but maybe there's something wrong with it. I'm going to take it anyway. But obviously I'd have to find the other... Unless Miranda's one of the sisters, is she? Oh, straight outside. We've got a doggo, zombie doggo, zombie dwarf. Not zombies, cursed. Right, okay, I don't need to fight them right now, I don't think. Although I certainly will when the time comes. Don't worry about it in a minute. Okay, so basically I think I'm done in here for the time being. Urgent request for supplies. Yeah, okay, someone asking for help there. Run out of supplies as the battle raged. So,
He is absent.
he is. Just Anya.
Him.
I don't know.
Pure. He was cured. Bring me your seed.
I thought there was Miranda, but maybe there wasn't. Lidwin. Oh. No, Nib. No, not up here, buddy. Okay, I think that might be, it in here. Well, I mean, I've got this desk. I don't want to be starting shit with them as I kind of got around it. Okay, we've got 40 minutes still. I'm going to travel back to and try and give the loot back to Colour and see if he works up. That's even if that doesn't lift the curse, that will give us a clue in the right direction of how to lift the curse. Obviously, that will make the whole area easier going if we can lift the curse. For sure. Let's see how this will go the right direction.
Even if she did, it doesn't matter. Mole needs us. I know, but we need a plan.
What's going on with these guys? This mole disappeared. There's bloody Raphael nicked her. What's going on?
Mole would do the same for any of us. You know it. But how do we get into Moonrise? We can't fight those shadow things.
We could. I beat up those harpies, and they're way scarier than shadows.
You beat up no harpies,
You know what Mole
child.
would hate more than anything?
Little liar.
Bad things happening to us. You've seen what's out there. We wouldn't stand a chance.
Matt is speaking sense. You stay put. I'll bring Mole home. She's probably dead already. Mole's resourceful. She'll find her way back. I'll go look for her.
But it's our job to bring Mole back.
But you can't because you're
She's
shit.
a proper adventurer. And if we got hurt, Mole would be really mad at us.
Fine. But you gotta understand, Mole is family. Bring her back, please.
I'll do the best I can, but you've got to understand that, did I left them over there. I thought I'd grouped everybody together. Idiot. Idiota. Crying out loud. I'm sure they don't freak out about a pet skeleton. Alright, gather together, everyone. Right, okay, yeah, these silly kids. Now I don't know how to play, buddy.
Daniel and me are
That's great.
He keeps saying Thaniel's name. He must know more. We need to rouse him.
I found a loot. It seems to belong to the Flaming Fist.
Good. Its music might help restore him. Show it to him.
Pull out the loot you found and play a little. Karlak approves, Will approves. Okay, that's good. Okay, so suddenly I know how to play.
Daniel! He's still trapped there. He needs help.
Calm. Breathe. You've been trapped in the Shadowfell for a century. Take a moment to clear your mind.
A century? You're Halsin. Thaniel said to find you. You must help him, please.
I will, but I need to know where Thaniel is. If I venture into the Shadowfell blind, I will never find him.
I'm not sure I can put it into words. The landscape there shifts and changes.
Was there anything there that could offer guidance? Something that didn't change? Oh shit, shut up. Let house and handle it. Don't tell me I brought you back for nothing. He's not the expert, but Halsin might know better than we would. There's no reason we wouldn't, so I'll just let him handle it.
Lavender. Whenever I saw Thaniel, I always smelled lavender.
I can work with that. Rest now. Meet me by the lakeshore. I have what we need to proceed, but I'll need your help. Be ready. This may prove perilous.
Oh, damn. Yeah, because if the curse gets the gist of that we're trying to break the curse, there are probably some shadow beasties coming out to stop us, I expect. Okay, well. Oh, okay. He's literally just going down here. Okay. Let's just do one of these and go with him and see what his plan is, if he's got any kind of plan. That's pretty like that. It matters necessarily. What's the plan, buddy?
You're here. Good. Now we can begin.
I want to know what to expect. Let's do it. You can begin. I already did my part. I want to know what to expect.
Thaniel is trapped in the Shadowfell.
Yes.
But thanks to your efforts, I know where to look. Now I must go there. Alone.
Hold on. Shouldn't I come with you? He seems very insistent. Like, not that he's just trying to be brave. Like, I will do this myself. He's like, whatever ritual or thing he's doing, spirit travel or who knows, we can't go with him. What am I to do? Sounds like you don't need my help anymore. No. So if he's going some kind of trance, he's going to be vulnerable, and beasties are going to try and hurt him, and we need to protect his body, maybe. What am I to do, Halsin?
With the Oakfather's blessing, I can infiltrate the Shadowfell, but doing so will sap my strength. I'll need your help if I'm to return.
Okay.
I need you to stay here. Keep the portal open until I return, and defend it at all costs.
Yeah, we'll give it a go. You can count on me. Going alone is suicide. I'll come with you. Defend it. What do you mean?
The shadows won't be banished without a fight. Once I open the portal, they'll swarm like carrion birds and try to destroy it. You must not let that happen.
You gonna do it like right here?
Let's begin.
Okay.
Whatever happens, do not attempt to enter the portal, and do not let anything interfere with it.
Okay, so just defend it. Whatever
It took me
turns
years
up,
of
smash
study,
it.
of seeking the Oak Father's favor, to find a way to part the veil. Pray that this works.
Yeah, house. Well, if anyone could do a house in, I believe in you, buddy. You're gonna smash it.
Hear me. Aid me. Force open the jaws of darkness. Make passage for your vessel of light. It's ready. I'll return with Thaniel as soon as possible. Stay close to the portal. Buy me what time you can.
Okay. Alright, what do you need? Oh my god, here they come. Not wasting any time. What we got? So I guess they're gonna just turn up randomly. Okay, we've got 4 shadows. Oh, sorry. 3 shadows and a wraith, which is like super shadow. 2 levels higher shadow. Not enough movement, eh? Nib, never mind. I'm inclined to just stay up on this ledge here. Maybe keep Karlak down there. Let me brace myself. And we'll take a shot. 90% disadvantage. How this thing. And again. Good job, Nib. Good job. Yeah, let's do an action surge. Why not? Let's not make any assumptions about how tough these guys are going to be. I don't know what that barrel there is of. A fire wine barrel. Interesting. Nice. Right, the skeleton. Let's move him on that ledge there. Right, up there, buddy. Aura of a vile oblivion. That sounds awful. Not too bad though. Karlak. Kind of rage it up, isn't it? I always forget to use the Legacy of Avernus there. I'm an idiot. Now, using the prepare 3 slashing damage, as these guys take slash resistant anyway, seems kind of pointless. I think they also bleed resist, aren't they? I assume. I don't know how to say. Undead. Surely they count as undead, right? Ethereal. No, I guess... I don't know. It doesn't do any less damage, so... Although getting a cleave on both of them there will probably not hurt. I think that's going to hit both of them there, though. Honestly. Miss! Oh no, Karlak. Oh, okay, we've got some coming in from this side. Oh, shadow cursed harpers. Awful. Necrotic or radiant damage. Yeah, let's get the radiant damage on itself in the AoE. And then let's get down here. There we go. Nice. That's per turn, I assume. And let's pull out her spirit great axe. I guess for these things it doesn't really matter. But let's hit the harpers. I guess they've already been taken. There we go. Flourish on this thing. 1 point. Saved against it. Never mind, you tried your best, Will. Oh god, they're all coming out of the woodwork. I don't think they can be saved, but we'll do what we can as we can. Okay, I've got our axe here. Let's smash this one here. Cool, not bad, not bad. Yeah, he better, hadn't he? Oh, yeah, look at this mess we've got here. Okay, let's maybe we can do that to pull everybody, pull them all in there. I don't know. Or maybe I should let's have a look. And if I let me try this. If I throw the light bomb. Yeah, look at the radius on it. It's insane. Yeah, that did nothing of importance. Super unfortunate. Never mind, I'll try yeah, I don't know if it'll break the curse temporarily on them. That was a waste of a turn. Never mind. Okay, I'm going to just try throwing a bomb. Yeah, I've seen... God, the area effect on it is insane. I don't know... I'm failing to understand here. Let me, maybe I'll just try, try an alchemist fire. There we go, that's better. That's more like it. Yeah, because these lads only have 1 hit point, so... Although, I don't know if we're in flying. That should be fine, I think. Let's try that. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Not ideal. All things considered.
Death won't take me yet.
Cool, we dazed the big boy. Okay, that one should die this turn. That's too close, apparently. Hit that, 75%. They're all 1 hit point. Let me shoot this vine in case it moves closer. Okay, cool. Good job, Skelly. Good job. Move him over here to be more of a distraction. try and charm it. Didn't work. That's fine. Oh, life drain. Not nice. Yeah, I want to try and kill the big thing, really. Nice. And again. And we have the frenzied strike. It's only on 2 hit points. Hopefully, when it's yeah, hopefully when it's Shadowheart's turn, her spirits will do a bit of damage to that and kill it, finish it off. Let's find out. Oh, are they? Oh, they're actually attacking the portal. Okay, yeah, but it's got 97 hit points left. Okay. Yeah, they just died. That was that. Ah, so they're gonna be fine. They're gonna be fine. So let me just run her in here, I think, with those spirits out.
Moving.
God, she's like a walking AoE bomb damage thing. God damn. She cool. She cool as fuck. 50%, 88. 80. I guess I'll shoot the archer. Saving throw, never mind. Yeah, I'll keep her there. Right, yeah, it's lightning. Blast his lightning down on these guys. I hit all I can't hit all 3 of those crows. So I think I'll go for those 2 crows and this archer here. Or... yeah, let's do that. Nice, nice, not bad. Hex necrotic damage. Oh, that's making your attacks deal additional to the 2 specific targets. That seems unnecessary. We'll just keep it there then, we'll. Okay, it's got doggos coming in. Oh god, their spirits are amazing, especially against these things, for sure. Okay, I think there might be a shadow there, but let's turn the axe over to control the tree. Miss. Never mind, buddy. You did your best. Oh my god, they are all coming. Oh yeah, nice. Good job, Will. Right, Orknip. I probably need you to get the hell in there. I'm knocking her out of the way, but... okay, let's just kill that crow. Path is interrupted. That's not good. Never mind.
Best be on my way.
Oh, okay. I can get down there and knock these about. Let's do it.
Made a grave mistake.
Right, Skelly. We go for the tree. The mastiff. Person here. Person there. Let's try and get rid of that tree there. Oh, Skelly. I've got shadows coming in. Sneaking in, creeping in. Oh, Will's concentration got broken. Now Karlak, I can't... Obviously we can't see anything around you. Can't see that shadow, unfortunately. We'll have to risk it, I think.
Need to learn the hard way.
Yeah, looks like it. Good job. Oh dear. No, let's go that instead. Okay, she's alright for a minute. Ow. 68. Last round. I just got a... it doesn't say up here where he's coming from, though. Which is unfortunate, but... Now, is she going to get hurt jumping through that? Or we could just jump her. Nah, yeah, she's going to get hurt. But it might be worth it. I think getting up in the grill of all these guys. Which is definitely not ideal. Guess what it is. Pop a potion. Just keep it nice and healthy. Well, nice and healthy. 4 hit points.
Victor's path.
Right. William. What can we do with you, buddy? Blast this hound here. Move you up a little bit, maybe. I'll try and finish the Mastiff, and I'll sling a shot of this guy as well. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I wish I could see where that shadow was. I guess it's going to creep up there, but... Is that the shadow crossing? Right, so I've literally got to survive 1 turn. This could be tricky, though. So, I guess I'm going to... Well, we'll try and do. Can't fly very far, can it? I'll try and head up there for a little bit of defense, I guess. Can't do a fly from there, can it? Oh, it can. Not enough movement. Okay. Yeah, shadow snuck through there a little bit. Okay, that's a good bit of damage coming through. That's good. It's bloody rangers. Oh, I might lose this. I don't know. I have to try this again, maybe. Those spirits are working wonders. God, keep coming. We've got Cursed Githyanki now. This is right. I guess if this does, in fact, remove the Shadow Curse from the whole zone, from the game, this is suitably tough battle. Makes sense, right? Yeah, but look where we're at. We've got to sit through all this mess. God, look at it all. I can barely see what I'm looking at here. Right, right, Orknib is here. He's got to hit somebody, or it's not going to end well. Okay. We could just try throwing some more fire grenades around. I'm trying to throw the bag. Come on, bro. Let me stick these here. I'm not sure what else I've got. No, nothing really. Okay. Path is blocked. Yeah, it's because I've got them up in my grill here. Alright, that will knock Karlak around. Unfortunately. I don't want to do damage to her. Well, I wonder if in this particular circumstance it might be worth it. Knock all of these guys over doing that. Let's go for that. Oh no, did not mean to do that. Did he not do that move? Did I click the wrong thing? That seemed to knock him around a little bit. Again, not ideal situation here. It's a bit of a mess, honestly. God. Yeah, I wonder if the gods are watching you as well. Alright, Archer. Too close. 25. 5. Oh, they're too fucking chunk. There's too much going on here. Let's shot that guy, I guess. For what it's worth. Right, yeah. Things right there. Okay, at least we can see it now. Right, Karlak. My God, where are we at, hun? Right, I've got this big boy in front. Yes. Too close to be able to do anything. Nice. We'll go Frenzied Strike. Oh, hang on. We'll go for the Great Weapon attack instead. Okay, 3 strong hits on this bloody thing in front of us. But that's her done. Right, I mean... You better get up in here, Shadowheart, I guess. And I guess attack that guy. I think nobody else will attack you there. Okay, a little bit of damage. Yeah, they've got some saving throws there. Kind of a problem. If we're at disadvantage, the axe is going right after Will, so makes more sense. 10. Okay, let me just blast this guy in front, I guess. That's Will done. Axe, don't fail me. It did not. Superb. I guess we'll just move up there to get in people's way. The problem, of course, is the ranged attackers. And now I've got all of them taking their goes. And the gate is only on 37 hit points. We might get lucky. We might utterly fail here and house in it, and it will be lost forever, and we will never lift the Shadow Curse. Let's see what happens. Oh, 13. Oh, another 11. think, what's it on? 13 hit points. Oh shit. One of them's going to have a ranged attack. A couple of archers back here. God damn it. This is rough. It's not like I can't handle the fight. It's just actually putting some kind of protection up against this. Oh no, I've fucked. I'm not fucked. Ranged attacks. No, they're dashing through, taking some damage. Just got to hang on. Got 2 people attacking. They're rushing through. Have I just about done this? Skin of my teeth here. Now, this should have been the final turn here. That should have been the Shadow Crossing's turn. So I don't know. I'm not really sure what's what here, to be honest. I would have thought that would have been the end of it. I have no idea. Literally no idea. Okay, well, that's annoying. Just fucking Skelly. Oh my god. Yeah, if he doesn't get through right in a second, we're done and done. Oh my god.
My turn.
This whole thing's a bit of a mess, isn't it? To say the least. Where we want to get you in to be some use here. Oh, is that a shadow that's hiding or a shadow that's been knocked over? Not really sure. So we've got 2 there. Right, you're an archer. You're an archer. I need to.
Got to move.
Ow! Step up and do something to you guys, I guess. Just hope for the best here. This is rough. Got any kind of AoEs here, Will, we can do? I don't think there is there? Okay, and that can do up to... Yeah, what's the charisma bonus on it, though? That's 2. Yeah, sure it. I can't remember the damage it said it gave. Agonizing blast. Right, okay. And you add your to charisma modifier. So his charisma modifier is +3. So it's D10 +3, I guess. Yeah. So up to 13. So if I'm going to blast anyone, I should blast this guy here twice. A crit and a crit miss. Oof. Oofy McOof oof.
2 steps at a time.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Kind of. Balls. It's a shame. Never mind. No, it's my axe here. It's my axes guy. I guess we just hit this guy here. For what it's worth. This is so much of a mess here. And I think we're done, unfortunately.
No chance of lifting the curse.
Yeah, obviously I'm not willing to accept that outcome. I'm sure you understand. Not, oh, Halsin's dead, and we've just failed to lift the curse. No. Oh, we're at the end of the stream anyway. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So close. I'm sure it's weird. It said, like, you got 1 turn to go, and then the turn went, and then it was like, nothing happened. The problem is, I don't know how we'll be able to deal with the archers. So if I tried that again, I think what I'd do, I'd keep absolutely every character up on the ledge to block any melee getting in. And I would focus every turn, depending on the character, ranged attacks on their ranged attackers. So I think when we come back tomorrow, we're at the end of the stream today, when we come back tomorrow, we'll give that another go. I'm not against giving that another go. Now I understand the mechanic and everything that's going on there. And we'll refine our strategy a little bit, and see what we can do. Yeah, prioritize, block, stand in front of the portal to block off ranged attackers. Sorry, to block off the melee attackers, and use, you know, like things like just keeping Karlak at the front there, just hitting anything that comes anywhere in. Something that would have been great. Obviously, Will unfortunately got his concentration broken on this lightning, so he only got to use it once, and just use this ranged skelety. Even just get Orknib up there, just lobbing bombs or lobbing anything. There's a couple of moves, a couple of things I couldn't use because people were too close, because I've just gone, ah, look, there they are, there's the enemy in front of me, let's engage. No, we want to hold back, sling everything we have at any of their archers and crossbowmen, and just let anything else come to us. Because I was holding my own in terms of any damage we were taking. But obviously that portal is vulnerable, and, you know, I think we were so close there. But anyway, we're at the end of today's stream, so I'll leave it here for now. But yeah, fascinating. It's cool. Yeah, got the Malice and the healing house and all that jazz. Oh, it's going to be so satisfying to get this cleared, though. So we'll try again tomorrow. Thank you very much to all of you who've been here. I appreciate it. Specifically, thank you to Ryan for the raid. Lovely to see you streaming again, Ryan. I know it's not easy where you're at and practicalities and stuff. Obviously, unfortunately, I didn't see your stream. But yeah, if anyone doesn't know, not that guy Ryan. He does stream occasionally. If you're not following him, go drop him a follow, and then you keep an eye out for him. He's one of the best guys. And thank you all for the gift sub to Faith. You didn't need to that work. It went to Faye. Faye's a gem, so. Fifi, something like gems, Fifi Demon, Aoife, thank you, my dear, for the resub. 22 months, you don't need to do that. Obviously, she didn't want to hang around because she wants spoilers. She's playing Baldur's Gate herself. Thank you to Heather for the 100 bees. Thank you, guys. Greatly appreciated. Thank you all for being here. I had a wonderful Tuesday. I need to get some food and chill out for the evening. I'll return tomorrow for Wednesday, arguably the best day of the week. My favourite day. I don't know. It's the thing. And yeah, so when we go back tomorrow, we'll make another attempt at that mission there, that fight. I won't do any worse than I have today. If I still can't do it, what we'll do, we'll reload the game again. I don't want to accept that outcome. I know it's a potential outcome, and, you know, some people say, oh, maybe you should just accept it and go with it. It depends. Some things I'm willing to accept as they, you know, if I fuck up or if they turn out a certain way. But that specifically is such a kind of like important quest that's gonna be like a big deal, that I definitely would like to succeed in that. And I was very close there. But yeah, with better strategy, better understanding of what's going on, I feel far more confident I'll be able to handle that. I think if I switch any other of the party members in, maybe even take Karlak out and put Astarion in for his incredible ranged attacks. He could probably do sneak attacks. He could probably just one-shot all of those. Yeah, if he does range sneak attacks, he could probably just one-shot all of those crossbowmen. I'm not sure. We'll keep... Yeah, if we'll keep Will up there, back, we've got his Skelly. That wasn't really doing much, but at least it was doing something. It's an extra body, potentially. And of course, with his ranged Eldritch Blasts, gets a better you. Yeah. I'm sorry, you were replying to Heather. Yeah, that's from a minute ago. I think Heather's headed out now. Yeah. Yeah, you always want a better knight, and the knight to have a better us, for sure. Definitely. So someone say you're some kind of comedian. A joker. Some may say. I would never say that. Yeah, so yeah, maybe put Astarion in rather than Karlak. Yeah, so Shadowheart will keep our spirits up. Because that will do damage to anyone who like walks in range of her. And of course, we can throw out a little axe, her weapon as well. Even though she herself is not doing too much attacking, but she can again pull out a shitty little crossbow and do something. I think that's probably the way to go. Because if I block off the front of the portal, so none of the troops can basically walk through it. The only concern, of which was all of the damage for that fight on the portal, was the archers and the crossbowmen. And if I can pick them off from, like, target them, either with throwing stuff at them, or get Astarion to just shoot them, or the best one, of course, would be Will to get his lightning bolts going and just blast those every turn on his turn. Yeah, he just unfortunately got hit, so he got interrupted. But yeah, I'm feeling confident, but again, if it doesn't work out, I'll reload the game and I'll just go out into the area and start exploring. I've got my lantern now, so it should be easier. We've obviously got that giant town to the west of us. We've got loads of wilderness to the east and south, so lots for us to look at tomorrow. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you greatly. And I will return tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful moment of existence. See you soon. Okay, guys.